Hello everybody, and welcome back. My name is Fractal Mind Mike, and today we're going to continue the playthrough of Ultima 1. I did not plan to do this. I kind of planned to do it, but I didn't plan to do it this regularly. I was supposed to be, playing some Veil of Darkness in between. But to be honest, I really just want to keep playing Ultima, so I'm going to keep doing that for at least this week. Maybe tomorrow we'll do, actually. Maybe it's Veil of Darkness time tomorrow. We'll see. But it's great to see you all. Thank you very much, Bro Elving, for the 35 stream streak. That's pretty amazing. That's pretty amazing. What a legend. I am sorry I was not online yesterday. For those of you who missed me and were wondering where the hell I was out. We did first day of school for the kids. They convinced us. They begged and pleaded we should go out for dinner. So we did a little bit of something different last night. A little unusual. Not normally on the schedule. But so these things happen sometimes. It can't be avoided. But you know, we had a good time. We're back ready for some more Ultima today. It's going to be a lot of fun. So you've got some big news there, is Ortlem. What's the big news? You managed to finally get your hands on an original Ultima 1 to 3 trilogy box at a reasonable price. Well done. That's amazing. I've been trying to do the same for a while myself. So you've got the complete Ultima main games big box collection. Still need the Worlds of Ultima boxes. Those can be hard to come by. Occasionally, though, people will list those for less. I have seen it. Occasionally, those will come up for a reasonable price. A little bit more frequently than the mainline Ultima games do. So that's great. Good to see you there, Deluxe Paint Tim, and Free Wintermute. Hello, good to see you. Bard's Tale. Oh my gosh. Bard's Tale. Sounds good. I see we got more people here. Gaming Cat Ella, good to see you. Good to see you, Legion GT. Prathamesh, welcome in as well. Butthurt Gamer, great to see you as always. And also welcome Not Being You. I hope you're having a good time. And if I missed somebody else, I apologize. I see Two Dopes here as well. Good to see you, Two Dope and Life Forcer. Legends. You have Ultima Collection box 1 to 6-ish. Okay. I think I've seen that one, actually. Yeah, I think I've seen the... there's a collection that goes, like, 1 through 6. It's very similar to the 1 through 3 and the 4 through 6 collection, if I remember correctly. It's like they... I don't know if they came out at the same time as the 4 through 6 collection came out, or if it was a little bit later on. From what I understand, there's a lot of people out there who think that Ultima really starts with, like, Ultima 5, Ultima 6. A lot more people, I think, have said Ultima 7 is like where the game really comes into its own. But I'll be honest, I'm loving Ultima 1. So if it continues on a really smooth and fun progression from Ultima 1 through the series, and we continue to see some great improvements to the game design, I'll be very happy. It's been really fun playing Ultima 1. Ultima for the Nintendo? Oh my gosh. I don't have any Ultimas for Nintendo. I only have, like, PC and Commodore 64, and I don't know if I have any Apple II versions. I'm pretty sure I don't. It's either Commodore 64 or PC or Amiga, I think, for my collection. I've been mainly trying to get PC versions, like MS-DOS versions of the games, but I'll settle for whatever I can get my hands on at a reasonable price. Keep reading 4 is the good start. Yeah, I've heard that a lot as well. 1 through 3, from what I understand, are very similar, like, mechanically, and 4 starts to introduce a little bit more things. And there's, like, the, that's when they introduce the, like, more overarching lore of the Avatar. I don't think the Avatar's really mentioned in these ones, the early ones. But yeah, it's something that I'm going to learn along the way, because I haven't played through any of them. The only Ultima game I've completed before, in fact, the only one that I've really loaded up and played before was Ultima Underworld. So this is my first time playing through Ultima 1, and it's an absolute blast. The thing that it reminds me of the most, which is obviously intentional... Oh wow, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk if you want to, or hang out in the chat, either way. Do appreciate it. Deluxe Paint Tim has a watch stream streak, a 35 stream streak as well. Wow, you're competing with Bo Elving, Deluxe Paint Tim. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Thank you very much for being here for every single stream. That's amazing, actually. I discovered it with Ultima 7, which is still one of your favorite games of all time. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people love Ultima 7. Yeah, Ultima 4 is the introduction to the Avatar concept, as far as I remember. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah. Ultima 1 reminds me of Overworld 0, which if you ever played System Shock 2, that was one of the minigames inside of it. That was my introduction to the Ultima series, and I didn't know it until much later, because I didn't have the internet to go and search for what it was based on. I know it must be based on some old RPG, but I didn't know what it was based on. So when I found out that it was Ultima, and then I found out what Ultima was, I was like, how the hell did I not know about Ultima? How did I miss it? It seems insane that I would have missed something like Ultima, but yeah, just, I don't know, not enough money to buy all the games and all the gaming magazines. I just somehow missed it. I wish I still had all of my gaming magazines so I could go back through and see if, like, somehow I skipped the articles or something like that for Ultima games. But I'm pretty sure I didn't. I really didn't start collecting, like, gaming magazines until, like, the CD-ROM cover disc era. Sort of like the early 90s, like 93-ish, somewhere around then. Probably was the first time I owned a gaming magazine like that. So who knows? I probably missed something important in one of those issues that I owned, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. System Shock 2 is so good, I agree. It's one of my favorite games. System Shock 1 is probably even more of a favorite, to be honest. I love that game. You need to try Questron too. Okay, I'll check out Questron eventually. I'll try and remember to anyway. There's a lot of games out there. You would love to see FM Town's version port to PC. I would like to see that too, Gusak. I wonder if we can figure that out. Maybe it's something we could do. Maybe it's something I could try and do sometime. I've got more important things to do, like finish working on my games. I gotta finish my games that I started in 2024 and haven't finished the series yet. It's just sitting there, waiting for me to work on it. I didn't work on it hardly at all last year, and I haven't started working on it this year. My goal was to start in February, which is only a few days away. February starts in like 2 days, basically, so I better get myself organized for streaming the Game Dev channel again. Welcome back, Teddy. I think it's welcome back anyway. I bet you play RuneScape. I've never played RuneScape before, actually. I wouldn't mind trying it out sometime, perhaps, though. It's, my games, I don't know. What do I normally play? What's my ultimate games that I normally play? It's like, Quake, Doom. I mean, I got a ton of games, obviously, but I don't know which one's like... I probably played mostly FPSs growing up. That was like, you know, FPSs were very impressive to me at the time, so I spent a lot of time with them. I played a few, what do you call them? Like the, strategy games, stuff like that. I enjoyed those too. I wasn't very good at them, but I enjoyed them. Hey there, Master Gregor. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good one, man. Welcome, welcome. Haven't played a single Ultima game. You need to do that. Yeah, you should do that, Quantum Pause. You don't have to do what I'm doing. You could start with like the best game according to votes, which would probably... I'm guessing people would probably most likely vote for Ultima 5 or Ultima 7 as the starting point, but I don't know. I know Ultima 4, it still plays in a similar way to... Well, I've been told, I don't know for certain, but it still plays in a similar sort of way to the way Ultima 1 through 3 play. With, like, walking around the overworld and then diving into dungeons in first person. Play one-core CPU games, basically. Yeah! That's one way to put it, for sure. I actually like that. One-core CPU games is a really good way to put it. I like that a lot. Not to discount the graphics cards that were required as well. We would have a... you would have either a 2D accelerator or a 3D accelerator, or both. In fact, I think early days required both, but we didn't have both. We only had the 2D accelerator and then straight to a 3D accelerator combo card thing. You know, like the TNT readers.
Round 58, 6 years of sub. Many more to come.
Wow. 58, 6 years. That's very awesome. Thank you very much, Refraction, you freaking legend. I appreciate it so much. What an absolute legend. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day as well. Hope things are going well for you. Do you have to work today? Probably. Ultima IX, Ultima 9, Crom. I think I've heard that Ultima 9 is the worst Ultima, so I look forward to seeing why people think that. I will do them all. I like the look of Ultima. Cool, okay, nice. Awesome, Quantum Pause. Reminds me of an old Amiga strategy game from SSI. Same kind of graphics, simple, so appealing. Which SSI game does it remind you of? There's a ton of great SSI games. I feel like I've missed some chat, but I apologize if you want to just repeat yourself. Feel free to do so. Nobody's going to ban you or time you out for repeating yourself in this chat, I don't think. Unless you spam. Spamming bad. 5 years, damn it, working at home. Nice. Very nice. I am doing well, thank you. Thank you. 13-inch TV is worth more now than a 19-inch. Nice tubes behind you. 13 fits on the table better. Yeah, this, I think this is a 17. This one. That's like a, I don't know, 10 maybe? That's the Apple Classic. I forget what the it's the Apple Plus or whatever it's called. The Apple Classic. I forget what it's called. That is the Amstrad CPC 464 monitor, and that is Commodore 64 monitor. I forget what sizes they are. It's like 30 centimeters and 27 centimeters, something like that. I forget what they are in inches. Yeah. Nine had lots of bugs. I think you couldn't complete the game, but maybe wrong. Oh, like one of those you can't finish it on launch games. I hate those games. I mean, actually, I like those games. Like, apparently, the V1 of Daggerfall was like that. You couldn't really finish the game, but Daggerfall is one of my favorite games. Ella, good to see you again. You never cared for Ultima 7. It has nothing that you want in a good RPG. Character progression with leveling and items. Interesting. That's interesting. You see it more as an adventure game with random combat in it. I mean, maybe it's up my alley then, because I've been streaming a hell of a lot of adventure games and I've been enjoying the hell out of them, so... Could be. Could be. Need that Cirrus power to really push those games. What's Cirrus? Oh, right, the Cirrus... do you mean Cyrix? The Cyrix 586 CPU? Kev, I think that's what you mean. I think that's what it was called, right? Cyrix 586. I think I've got one somewhere in the collection. Ultima 8 with original jumping controls probably narrowly wins over Ultima 9 as the worst one, and there was Ultima X Odyssey that was cancelled. There's still trailers on YouTube for that. Didn't they do some other Ultima, like some other, like, I forget what it was. It was a non-Ultima game, but it was technically Ultima, like Garriott had a Kickstarter for it. I forget what it was called. Something of the Shroud of the Avatar? Shroud of the Avatar, I think it was called. Something like that, right? I need some water. It's really been quite warm here. I decided I still wanted to wear my jacket because of comfort, but it's still warm. It was Shroud of the Avatar? Okay, cool. Yeah. I don't know if we'll play it, but maybe I will. Quantum Pause, thank you for the 10-team streak as well. I think I said that, but I'm not sure if I did. Cirrus or VGA adapter? It might have been. It might have been. Yeah, I don't know. My memory's pretty fuzzy about all the tech. Even though I, like, still collect it and use it. When it comes to, like, remembering every brand that's out there, I remember, like, the major ones, like the Matroxes and such, but, yeah, I don't know. Cirrus, maybe. I don't even know. I remember Cirrus Logic. I remember that brand, but I don't remember if that was something that I had in any of my PCs. Gulp, gulp, gulp. 5-stream streak as well, Master Grego. That's awesome. Thank you. Remembering the brands is very important. I try. There's a lot. Yeah, I remember Cirrus Logic, that's for sure. Saying ET 4000? Man, okay. I want a Silicon graphics computer, but I don't have any use for it. But the Indigo, what a machine. It looks so good. I also want to get some of the Japanese computers at some point, but I still haven't really splurged on that yet. One day I'll have some... I kind of want to get an MSX2 set up on here somewhere. I'll have to move around some stuff, but I want to do that one day. That would be pretty cool. And like I said last stream, I do want to get these monitors all hooked up, well, the computers all hooked up and running for a couple of streams and see how it looks. It might be a bit of a heavy draw on the power, though. Also, who knows how long that... Like, you know, they should be fine. But who knows if the breaker will flip or something like that with all the monitors running. They do consume a bit of energy. I was wrong. First PC was a Mac 32, not a Rage 3D. Mac 32, was that a good graphics card? I don't know. Mark 32 GPU. ATI Mac 32. Man, it's a cool looking logo. Graphic co-processor. They were still calling them co-processors back then. That's amazing. This is a 92 release. Is this a 2D accelerator or a 3D accelerator? No DirectX support. 1 pixel shaders and 0 vertex shaders. It sounds like it's probably 2D. Yeah, early ATI. That's pretty cool though. That is pretty cool. Man, we should look at eBay. It's been a while, I think. Has it been a while? Maybe I'm wrong. Let's check out. Let's see if we can find a Moonscape box for cheap. Again, we never will, but we'll try again. Did I say Moonscape? I meant to say Moonstone. Moonstone. Box. We'll just do Moonstone video games and just see all of the horse games again. I said video games. I swear. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is just a key. What the heck? So a lot of these things are absolutely not what I'm looking for. It's great. Here we go. Okay, it's only $1,500. I'm not gonna get that. Only $4 grand. It is sealed, but it's Amiga. I don't want Amiga. I want PC. Hey Proton, good to see you. Welcome back. Yeah! Hey Surfin77, good to see you. And Cream Not Custard, welcome, good to see you there too. ATI only took 35 years to make some good graphics drivers. I think my first ATI was a Rage Pro. That was a great GPU. You could add your own memory. I think I remember that, yeah. I never had an ATI back then. I'm pretty sure I was NVIDIA like the whole time. I don't think I've ever owned an ATI or a AMD GPU before. At least not in my main PCs. I've owned them. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. That's not technically true. I lied. But yeah. For the most part. In my main PCs, it's always been NVIDIA. I had my first 3D graphics card that I bought was a TNT something. I don't remember what. It might have... maybe like a 500 and something or something like that. It's been a while. I think I might still have the manual for it somewhere. I don't think I have the card anymore. I think I discarded the card at some point. Oh boy, we're having fun now! We are indeed having fun, damn it, Baines. Good to see you. Steven80s, good to see you there too. I'm just trying to catch up on the chat again. I stopped reading chat for 5 seconds. Always avoided ATI. I started with a Matrox Mystique. Oh man, the Mystique. Could run Tomb Raider. Very nice. With all of the colors, Deluxe Paint Tim. You can use Gotek, but only the weird external floppy drive connector. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I missed the thread. Oh, you better be ready to deal with 5.25 inch floppy, okay, 5.25 inch floppy disks if you're getting an X68000, unless you get a compact. Because there's still no floppy emulator that you can replace the internal drives. Oh. That feels like a project that should be done, doesn't it, B&U? You can get junk X68K computers from Yahoo Japan for relatively cheap, but it's likely the PSU is bad, or will go bad, and the drives may need heavy servicing. See, now I can do the PSU fix. That's no problem for me. Maybe I should get one. You know, maybe I should take a look at Yahoo Japan and see if I can find a decent Deal. NVIDIA Riva TNT. Very nice, Proton. Very nice. How's flying there in the land down under? The land down under is going great, except it's been too hot and then average weather. It keeps on doing it to us. It's currently 25 degrees Celsius at 8:12 p.m. It was 32 degrees today, which was a bit warmer than I anticipated. So that was a little unfortunate. Matrox was the multi-monitor car for a while, wasn't it? It was, yeah. I remember me and my friend were talking about... I remember a conversation I had with my friend. I'm like, I want to have multiple monitors. He's like, oh, you should get a Matrox. I'm like, a what? I had no idea at the time what he was talking about. I just wanted to have multiple monitors because I'd seen it and I thought it was cool. Oh, well. Looks like there's no Moonstone available at the moment. At least no good deals on it, so... We should look for, We should look for the Prince of Persia manual. We had pretty good luck with that last time. I still need to get the Prince of Persia manual for my copy of Prince of Persia. Let's just go for peace. Well, let's see what's in the see all section. We could do Atari ST. We could do PC. We could do... what's the other options that would work? Amiga, I guess. Where's Amiga? I didn't see it. Maybe there's no Amiga available. I think those are the only two systems on this list that I can think of that will have a version of the game with a compatible manual. So... should reduce the noise a little bit. I should really get a sponsorship from eBay. We should write them an email and ask for a sponsorship. I actually talked to one of the people at eBay about that when they were at PAX Australia. And they gave me their details and said I should reach out to them and we could have a meeting. I promptly did not do that, and it's been a while, but I should just reach out to them now and see what's going on. Hey, Grognak, it's good to see you. How are you going today? Have the prices increased for Prince of Persia? I think there's more noise of Prince of Persia being posted because they cancelled the game. I noticed, like, immediately after they cancelled the remake, there's been a lot more copies of Sands of Time available. Like, a lot more. Which is pretty interesting, to be honest. It does seem to be, like, when something goes into the zeitgeist, people start posting them. Good to see you nab that cat and run as well. What's on the list today? Today, we're looking for a Prince of Persia manual. And we're going to be playing some more Ultima. Ultima's been a lot of fun. What is this box of boxes? Okay, there's nothing that great in there. Okay. Is this the collection version, right? That's like a complete retail box version, but it's 200 bucks. That's too much. Wow. What's this tool called? What's the... I forget what it's called. The launcher in Linux just crashed and restarted. I just witnessed it happen. At least the PC still's running and the stream's still running, as far as I can tell. Anyway, keep looking, keep looking. Glad to hear you're doing well, Grognak. Just on the last stage of the flu. Thankfully, it's almost gone. That's great news. Are you back to work already, or are you just fully recovering before you do that? I'm surprised that there's not more copies of the original Prince of Persia on here, to be honest. There's usually one or two decent copies of Prince of Persia floating around. They're just too expensive. It might just be that there's more noise, like I said. People are posting more content. Back at work? Yeah. Hey there, Max Devlin. Good to see you. It's cool that Prince of Persia games are available on GOG. I think it's really good when old games are available somewhere. I think that's really good. This Prince of Persia 2 copy looks great, but the price is a little too high, and also shipping kind of kills it for me as well. This is annoying. I want to see more of the original 2 games than I would rather see all of these other ones. Not to say Sands of Time isn't a good game, I just haven't played it. So. Oh, there you go. There's the original floppy disk for only $52 plus 39 shipping. Oh. Every time I see something like this, it just makes me sad. It's so sad. I wish I was rich so I could buy this and then take it out of that shell. Ugh. Anyway. That Atari ST version of Prince of Persia has the wrong manual, sadly. This looks like one of those, oh yeah, it is. It's a Kix release. Yeah. Or whatever it is. I forget what they call it. It's one of those, like, you know, cheap reproduction type versions. Free shipping to Australia is usually a tip-off that the package will include non-legal substances for further distribution, also I've heard. Really? I haven't heard that before. Oh, Hit Squad. That's a Hit Squad release. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for reading for me. I couldn't recognize the logo. But now that you said it, I recognized it. That's a... Oh, it's missing the top half of the box. Okay. I was gonna say it's a really weird looking box. Man, these prices are all over the place. And mostly not in a good way. I should have bought that Domark manual when it was available. It was not perfect, but it was close enough, kind of thing. Hey Jin, good to see you. Alright, I'm about to give up. Because it's getting annoying seeing so many different variations of Prince of Persia. I mean, we were just talking about the X68K, so now I have to go look at that particular one. We'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, this is getting annoying, just seeing there's just so much more. Like, it wasn't like this before they cancelled the game. And then, now that they've cancelled the game, everybody's selling a copy of Prince of Persia of some kind. It's crazy. PC 9800? Wow. Oh, this is the Polish guy. Okay. The Polish guy, man, his prices are all over the place. They're usually way too high. Good morning, Skinny One. How are you going today? We're very good on this fine day. I hope you are having a good day too, Skinny One. Fan port of Prince of Persia Classic to Commodore 64. I know. I want to play it. I haven't loaded it up yet, but I do want to give it a shot. I think it'll be really fun to play on the original hardware as well, just to prove that it can run on the original hardware, you know. Look at this Prince of Persia 3D combo Age of Empires 2. That's pretty cool, actually. Wait, these are demos? Wait, hang on a second, I'm a bit confused. Oh, it's Computer Gaming World. Age of Empires 2 and Prince of Persia 3D demo. Okay. I thought it was a weird, like, vintage, like, package deal, some kind of thing. Like, sometimes you would get 2 games in a deal. Korean version? Okay. That did look pretty cool. A bit tired waiting for morning coffee to kick in? Me too. And that was, I don't know, 10 hours ago? Yeah, I don't think we're finding this manual today. It's not happening. How disappointing. I'm about to give up. One more page and that's it. I can't stand this anymore. Oh, yeah, no. What? No. Okay, that's it. All right, let's see. Let's take a look at this X68K version anyway. It'd be interesting to take a look at. Hey, William Lavelle. Good morning. Good morning. How are you today? If you're having a good time over there on YouTube. Look at this Japanese box art. It's so cool. I don't think it's quite as cool as the English box art for Prince of Persia, but it's still pretty cool. Also, those graphics look great. Those graphics do look great. Even the floppy disks look better. Man, those floppy disks are brilliant. Oh, there's even a spare label for the floppy disk? That's cool. I guess disk A was backed up for some reason. Interesting. Very cool box art. Very original compared to the one I'm used to looking at. Random question, do you reckon a sealed Europe big box flashback game is considered rare? It graded to collect all platforms too. Oh, nice. Very nice. Is flashback considered rare? Yeah, it depends on the which version it is, right? Because I know that it's seen a lot of republication over the years. It's like there's a lot of additions. But yeah, I mean, it's not I think all of those games kind of getting rarer these days as well. Never seen another sealed one. It's US Gold. Okay, US Gold. Were they first party publishing? Like, well, not first party. Were they first, like, what do you call it? First edition publishing, typically? I know they were... For some reason, I see them come up a lot in the UK, like US Gold publications. I don't know why that is, though. I'm not sure. That's a good question. Flashback's pretty cool, though. It's a great game. Except for, the last few levels. It's very good. Mike drinking from his big bottle of absinthe to cope with Australian eBay. It's not that bad. Also, it's water. I did put some ice in it, but it all melted instantly, so... Now it's just cold water. Which is nice. It's comforting to have some cold water on a day like today. But yeah, I guess I'm not finding what I was looking for on eBay today. That's a bit sad. We'll have to try again tomorrow. Maybe we'll think of something else to look for, though, because we're not finding what we want. Not exactly, anyway. I'm gonna look at this Domark Atari ST one again. Why will it not scroll to the right? I clicked the button like 3 times. I just want to see what else we've been looking at. Oh, is this still available? Oh, it's the shipping probably that yeah, I don't want to pay that much for it. Yes, that Domark box has seen better days. But it's very, very similar to the original release. Like, they reused the box design practically. I wonder if Domark was just the local distributor in the UK for this game, maybe. Rather than Broderbund. But there's the manual. The only difference I could tell in the manual was the Domark logo on the back of it. Which is pretty decent, honestly. Like, you could do worse. Someday. I'm not gonna buy this though. Although this Atari 520. A little damaged. Is it for parts? Oh, this is an Amiga. I didn't even... What? What is... It says Amiga, and then that says Atari, and this says Atari. I'm getting confused. It's definitely an Atari. Why did they put an Amiga? Maybe they just got confused when they're typing it in. That's pretty funny. Loft find. Untested. Unit only. Oh well. Definitely not shipping that to Australia though. I could probably pick one up in good condition for $210. All right. I'm gonna start getting distracted by eBay right now. I'm very distracted by eBay right now. What's been your biggest eBay bargain you've ever bought, mate? Mine's a NTSC sealed Gradius 3 for 80 pounds. What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Shut up! That's right, Grognag. It's time to play the game, isn't it? I think, I don't think I've got my best deals on eBay, so if I'm trying to think specifically of eBay good deals, there was one, I imported from the US, shipping from the US, it was like, I think 60 games or something like that. It was a lot of games. So after shipping and paying for the box, it cost me about $7 Australian for each game in that box. It's probably the best deal I've gotten on eBay. There was a ton of like games that I wanted in there and a ton of games I hadn't heard of that turned out to be ones that I liked. You know, good additions to the collection. And there was a few others in there that would be like, okay, I don't really care too much about that. I got a lot of like, there was a lot of flight sims in there that I'd never heard of before that I still don't think I'm that interested in playing. Because once you played one flight sim, you kind of played them all in a way. Like, for, you know, like a lot of flight sims, they're trying to do exactly the same thing, right? So I don't need to play every flight sim. But there was a bunch of them in there as well. But there was a bunch of other cool stuff in there too. Yeah, it was something like $7 on average, like per box. So you can work out the math. It was about 60 games, if I remember correctly. Most of them were boxed pretty much complete. There was a couple of loose ones in there too. So I felt like it was a good deal at the time. Like it was a great deal at the time. Probably the best deal I've ever gotten. I did buy, I think my copy of Lost Vikings I bought for really cheap. I imported that from the UK. I don't remember, at the time it was like games weren't that expensive though, so I don't know if that counts. That was a good deal, I felt like at the time. It was something like $15 or something like that, so not too bad. Hey Strider, welcome. Karma, good to see you too. Goat Tongue, welcome. Still sitting on a new sealed copy of Fate of Atlantis. That was a thrift store find, something like 62 cents. That's so, like, that's the kind of deal you dream of getting. I haven't found one like that yet, Goat Tongue, but I've gotten some good deals at thrift stores, like picking up some like cool illustration books, what do you call them? Art books. I've gotten some cool art books, like the Discworld art book that I've shown on the stream several times, especially while I was playing Discworld. That was a thrift store find, and it was like, yeah, like 50 cents or something. It was really cheap. I got a great deal on that. I am doing well, thanks, Purblind. I hope you are as well. I was looking when you were looking at some toy horses for some reason. I was? I think I was scrolling through eBay. Moonstone. What was the other thing I was looking for? Another good deal I had on eBay. I don't know. I think that might be it. I think that might be the best deal. That's probably the best deal. How we get another Monkey Island? Chuck's sold your last one. Oh man, Monkey Island: LeChuck's Revenge, the second one. I don't have a. I've only got combo copies of that game. I don't have a single, like, you know, just the original release of that yet. I've got the Monkey Island Amiga, and I've got Monkey Island 3. And I've got a combo Monkey Island... Actually, I've got a couple of combo Monkey Island 1 and 2 box games. But I don't have just Monkey Island 2, which is something I would like to get my hands on. Once had a cool thrift store find. CD-ROM exclusive kids movie called Adventures in the Wizard's Forest for $2. Is it good? CD-ROM kids movie. Interesting. Is it good, Purblind? I started a game that people have been trying to get me to for years. Oh, nice, Aceroy. What was the game you started playing? Everyone I know got Indie 4 Talkie Edition with this magazine that had a copy on its launch edition. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool way to get the game. I wonder how many people kept it because, like, it was valuable, or if they didn't keep it because it was like, oh, well, it just came with a magazine. So they just chucked it out, or, you know, whatever, gave it to someone. Did some work for Venice in the warehouse, sorting stuff to go out to stores. Came across like 30 White Dwarf magazines. Oh man, that's sick. A few 40k army manuals. Got them all for $5. I was waiting for someone to say something, but they didn't, and I still have them. I really felt like I stole from Vinny's. You got a mega deal. That's amazing. That's really, really good, Grognak. Man, I used to collect White Dwarf, and I think I got rid of most of my White Dwarf collection over the years. Man, I kind of wish I kept magazines. They're just so, they're heavy and they take up space, and like, you know, when you're moving house or whatever, it's the first thing that you get rid of. I kind of wish I still had. Oh my gosh. Will this count as the worst? Hang on, I can't remember how much I paid for it. Do you remember how much we paid for it? I think somebody gave me money to buy it, right? Didn't somebody donate money to me to force me to get it? Well, not force me, but like somebody helped me buy it. I paid US $50 plus shipping. Yeah, no, there's no way I would have bought this without... Would I? Did somebody give me money? I think somebody must have given me money for this. I can't imagine... I mean, maybe I would have. Oh boy, Tech War. I still haven't streamed it. I've got to stream it someday. Mikey, my world, people get games to play them, not to collect and go up in value and all that jazz, okay? Hey, I'm the same. I don't buy to sell. I buy to play and collect. I'm one of them. I'm one of them people who plays video games. That's why I don't like the ones that get sealed in the cases, like the the graded versions of games and stuff. I'm always just like, nah. If I ever get one of them, I'm gonna crack it open and open the box. There's no way I'm gonna let it sit inside a shell like that. And it's not. I think you're not really giving it its due if you leave it inside the box. That reminds me, with Warhammer, I bought the massive box of old lead Warhammer from the late 70s, early 80s. Made a ton on them. Some individual figures were like $25 to $30 each. Oh, euro, what are they, pounds? Yeah. I know they're very, very collectible. The old Warhammer stuff is very collectible. I've got a bunch of stuff lying around, but my collection was all about Hero Quest. Which was a brilliant game, of course. Some might say it's the greatest game ever made. Anyone who says otherwise might be wrong.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made. Hero Quest is the best game ever made. And anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, no.
Hero Quest is the best game ever made. And anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Some people might say that. But I really like it. I think it's a really good game. So I had a huge collection of Hero Quest, but I did end up slimming that down because it was kind of bulky and took a lot of space. I was trying to make a decision: do I collect the Hero Quest collection, or do I grow the PC game collection and the PC hardware collection? So I ended up going the PC games direction. I've shown it on the stream before. I'm not going to go grab it again. It's in the garage. I still got a decent Hero Quest collection. Yeah. I feel like I missed something. Hi, Schottenjäger, good to see you. Heavily ghostwritten by Ron Goulart. Wait, what? Oh, the novel? Interesting. Happy weekend, Prathamesh. Great to see you. I hope you're having a good one today. Welcome. All right, we're gonna dive into Ultima now. Enough dilly-dallying. I don't know why I said it like that, but anyway, enough of that. We're gonna play some Ultima. Let me stop this background music and start up this video game. What are you waiting for? Me to play the game? Shut up! Exactly. Let me just go ahead and do this, and then that, and then this, and then that, and then this, and then, where are we? That, and then this, and then that, and then this. That's how many things I have to do because of Wayland. Wayland on Linux is terrible because of exactly that. Did you hear how many times I just said this and then that? That was me clicking the mouse or doing something with the computer, pressing a button. That's how many times I have to do stuff to be able to make sure that the capture's ready in frickin' OBS. So Wayland is a pile of junk, And the next time I install or update this system, I'm going to be switching to X11. And hopefully that saves me from this headache that is Wayland. What a nightmare. Do they still make physical games for consoles or computers, or are they trying to phase them out? They are trying to phase them out, Max Devlin. And they don't want you to own your games. They want you to have no rights to continue to own that game in perpetuity. They don't want that anymore, which is why physical games are good. That's one good reason for physical games. I think...
I can't see!
Thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. Welcome, new legend. I think if you're gonna buy a PC game and you're just getting it digitally, try and buy it from a source like GOG, who allows you to keep the game in perpetuity. You're not licensing the game, you're not renting the game. And when you buy a game from Steam, you're not buying the game, you're just renting it. Like, if Steam shuts down, you don't get to keep the game. If Steam closes your account, you don't get to keep the game. If Steam just decides to not let you have the game anymore, they can pull it off your shelf. They're allowed to. The developer could release a patch that deletes the game. Like, if somebody, like, you know, these things can happen. Buy physical is good. Buy from GOG is good, because you get to keep the game. Be careful about what you buy. I mean, how many games have we got that... Like, I've got physical games that I'm not allowed to play anymore as well. That's happened. I've got The Crew. I bought it after it was killed, just to prove a point. This is my argument. You don't get to play games. You know, if they decide that you can't, like, they will stop you. That's why old games is good. Old games is good. Because they aren't bad. Hey, thanks for noticing my haircut, Damaveins. Appreciate it. Or lack thereof. I kind of just gave up, to be honest with you. I gave up on the haircut. I will go get one this weekend, I think, but who knows? Maybe I won't. Just like that famous quote, if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. Even the Minecraft creator Notch is using it now. I mean, even some random dude on the internet is using it now. Like, yeah, sure. A lot of people believe that. I don't know about piracy isn't stealing. But if I make a game and you buy it from me, I appreciate that. But if you download the game and enjoy it, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You know, I would rather people pay for something, especially if they can afford it. But like, I was a kid who had no money, no income, and my parents weren't going to buy me any games, so I got games however I could, right, at the time. But I wish I could have bought them more often back then, but I could not. So, you know, that's where we're at. That's the reality we live in. But piracy does make games last longer. Piracy is definitely not stealing, but it's still illegal. Yeah, it's the thing about piracy is weird. I don't know if it's the same everywhere, and I don't know if laws have changed, but my understanding of it was, if you give somebody a game, like you take your game, make a copy and give it to someone, that's illegal. You can't do that. If you make a copy of your game and keep it for yourself, that's okay. That's a backup. But if you accept the game that I gave you, I'm the one breaking the law, not you. That's what I understand. And now that could be wrong. That could be outdated, or it might never have been right. I'm not a lawyer, but that's what I understood. Anyway, so yeah, anyway. Pay people for what they make. Anyway, I'm gonna play this video game now instead of getting philosophical about piracy. Mike with a mullet. Hang on a second. That's a good hairstyle though. I like it. Distribution is illegal. Yeah. Yeah, distribution is the problem. All right, we're going to continue, and we're going to load our Avatar Mind Mike game. And what are we doing? I kind of forgotten what we were up to. I did take some notes, right? I had some prolific notes, I believe. Almost knocked something off the edge of my bench. Actually, that depends on where you live. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I did clarify, depending where you live and what time it is, because I don't remember if things have changed. Here we are technically allowed to make copies of games, music, etc. for family, but in practice, there are so many protections in place that we pretty much can't use it. We still have to pay a fee for anything with internal storage, though. Oh, okay, yeah. Interesting. Not owning the ROM as long as you're not selling it. Wait. Oh, okay. In the first Carol Reed game, you come across a CD-ROM of the game within the game. Okay, that's pretty cool. And Carol says it's good that somebody made a backup copy of the game they bought. Nice. I like that. It's a little confusing to read it, but I like it. Where's my notes? What did I use the Mist notebook for? I did. I used the Mist notebook for the Ultima notes. So, the princess will be... Oh no, sorry, I gotta read this properly. The princess will help a space ace through time. And I got a blue gem. Then it was Carrion Creeper quests. I got... Oh, the last one was the Lich quest. The Carrion Creeper quest was... The time machine must be used in order to win. Good clue. That's a green gem. Gelatinous Cube quest was requires all 4 gems to... Man, my handwriting sucks. Or launch the time machine. Red gem. And the Balron quests, I got a white gem for that, and it said, take 9 items from my storerooms, but only 9. Okay. I don't know what to do with that piece of information, to be honest with you. That's a weird one. What am I supposed to do with that piece of information about 9 items? Alright, what's on the next page? Come on. Lands of the Dark Unknown. Okay, this is all the signpost notes. Don't really care about that at the moment. Lands of the Dark Unknown, Osmandius, okay, right. Blah, 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 kill back. Okay, we've done all that. Alright, I guess this is just the time where we... What's my goal right now? What is my goal? Maybe I need to get a special kind of transport. I don't understand the clue about the 9 items from the storerooms. I don't understand that one. That one confuses me. Hey, Noru, welcome back. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. In Victoria, I know the current law is that piracy only applies to the distributor rather than the recipient, unless money changes hand, in which both are breaking the law. It's a bit weird how it works. Oh, interesting. So if I download a movie from the internet as a person who has not paid for that movie, that's okay. But if I paid the website that I'm downloading it from for that movie, that would be wrong. Interesting. Very interesting. Bring back weirdly animated curses. I do like that. It looks cool. That's very interesting, Ace Roy. Alright, I'm gonna go visit this place. I think this is just like the last thing I talked to. Oh, right, okay, so like the clues that... Okay, I think I've got something to go through here. So, we've got the princess, which I can circle, or underline. I'll underline the princess. Okay. So we've got to find the princess. There's also a time machine, so we have to find a time machine. I don't know how we're going to do that. Time machine again, and 9 items from my storerooms. I don't know who has any storerooms. I wonder if that's like Lord British has storerooms or something like that. Because this guy doesn't have any storerooms. He's only got like mess hall and junk, so... And we have to figure out who a princess is. I guess the prisoner could be a princess, but that doesn't make sense. Why would the prisoner be a princess? Can I like attack the door? Can I break in? Can I cast like is there an open spell? Like is there or something like that I could cast? I don't know. Dead. Oh, look at that bear. We got to kill the bear. And this warlock. And this juggler. I mean ranger. I should probably look for maybe transport. Maybe if I just find a transport, there might be one that is a time machine. Also, princess will help a space ace through time. Maybe I need to rescue a princess from the prison, if that is in fact a princess in the prison. No, that's unclear. But it does have the same sort of sprite as the lords are, so maybe it's a princess. Let's kill this guy as well. We'll visit that town. Let's see, what do they have here? They've got magic transport, weapons, armor, food. They've got everything here. Everything except for a princess, as far as I can tell. Actually, what kind of items do I have right now? We've got two reflect suits. I might buy another reflect suit. I had 3, then a gelatinous cube ate 1. I have 1 blaster, which is probably fine. I got 14 ladder down, 6 ladders up. Air car, red gem, green gem, blue gem, white gem. Stats, I wonder if my stats aren't high enough. I don't know if I need to do some work on my stats. Let's see what spells this guy's got. Unlock. Maybe I can use that to unlock the prison door instead of, I don't know, blasting my way in. I don't know how to unlock the doors yet. Maybe you can't. I don't know. I've tried interacting with the prisons before and nothing really happened, so I'll buy an unlock and I'll get a few ladders up because hang on, how many ladders up do I have? I forgot. Yeah, only 6. So I'll buy enough to have 14. Whoops, I don't want to attack. Whoops. I almost shot the store owner. Why am I pressing attack again? T, B. Alright, ladders up. T, B, G. I don't have a count of how many I've bought. I don't know if that's 8. No, that was only 6. Okay. Alright, now we have 14. We've got unlock. We could try equipping unlock and try using that on one of the prisons and see what happens. Lolo, or is that Iolo? The bard sings Ho Eo He Hum. I'm sure a lot of effort was put into that particular piece of dialogue. Okay, we can get a shuttle for 1,300. So we'll do that. Now we have a shuttle in our pocket. Right? Where's the shuttle? Oh, it's below the air car. Cool, we have a shuttle now. Eat the shuttle? I mean, the air car is pretty good. I don't know, maybe it's got enough. Oh, actually, speaking of food, I've got 360 of that. I hope all is well in Ultima. Thank you, Foxhole. It is. Things are great. You should play NES, the game Goonies, someday. I've got Goonies. Is it Goonies 2 that I've got? Is there a Goonies 1 game for the NES, or is it only Goonies 2? I will play it. I will play it. I need to hook up some capture hardware on this PC. That's the main thing that's stopping me from setting up hardware and playing it at the moment. So there are those 2 games. They've got Goonies and Goonies 2. Goonies is only on the Famicom? Okay. Did not know. 1 gem, 2 gem, red gem, blue gem. Oh boy. I would have loved if the shot ricocheted through the cell, killing the princess. That would be pretty cool. That'd be good emergent game design. Or gameplay. I'll buy some food since I'm right here. Let's buy like, I don't know, 5. We probably don't need that much food. 400 food's a lot of food. Armor, we might buy another reflect suit if we can. Oh, maybe I need a vacuum suit if I'm going into space. Maybe that's what it's all about. I mean, I'll buy one just to have it on hand, just in case. Surely the reflect suit's enough. I've got 3 reflect suits now. That's probably all I need. I probably don't need a vacuum suit. Vacuum suit's probably fake. What kind of weapons is this guy selling? He's packing some wands. That's about the best weapon he's got. Okay. Is this the bard? Is that the bard? What the heck? There's a giant rocket ship now. I guess that's the shuttle I bought. I'm not going to use it just yet. I'm not sure if I want to increase my health to over 9,000 again. Also, there's probably, like, I probably need to try this unlock spell on a princess door. Well, what may be a prince. I still don't know. I'm going to assume that the prisoners are princesses until proven otherwise. All prisoners are princesses unless otherwise proven. That's my assumption that I'm going with at the moment anyway. Maybe I should buy some health. What's in this dungeon over here? I have not been into that dungeon. There's an evil Trent? God damn evil Trent. Alright, armor, food, and weaponry. You can't interact with any of that. But there is a princess here, so I'm going to try casting Unlock. So we've got to ready a spell, which is going to be Unlock, which is C. Okay, cast. No effect. Have I got... I only had the one Unlock spell. I still have it, though, apparently. So I guess... It does nothing. Guino the Jester sings, I've got the key. Can I transact with Guino the Jester? Come here, Jester. That's the Lord. I want, what, 500 should do it, right? No, 1,000. 1,000 should do it. What? Oh, TP 1,000. There you go, we're over 9,000. Alright, I gotta trade with this guy, though. Transact with the king, that he's not here. Yeah, you gotta TP the king. Thank you, yeah. It's a lot of toilet paper. Look, we learned a lot from COVID, okay? Having a lot of toilet paper is very, very important. I'm a level 10 male dwarf fighter with 9999 XP, yeah. Crazy. There are 2 Goonies games. You can find both played on the YouTube. Okay, but if I want to play one, I don't think I'm going to be able to play it from YouTube, right? Comes with package free hand sanitizer. Yeah. Every time we get a sniff of rain around here, people go crazy with TP, like, rain because you have violent diarrhea. What? What? Where do you live? A strange land. I'm gonna go visit Lord British, but that means I'm gonna lose my, my shuttle, right? I gotta kill Doom Guy. I also want to visit this place. What's this place called? The Morbid Adventure? I mean, of course I gotta enter this place. Wait, there's nothing here. Informant search. Thou dost find a secret door. Thief! Why am I pressing S for? I'm trying to press A. Whoops. It's like, why is he not dead yet? Skeleton! Dang. Who's attacking? Man, so many doors in this place. Where'd these guys come from? Maybe over here somewhere? Hi, Scarlet. Welcome. Good to see you. Hope the land of YouTube's treating you well. Ah, you've reached via autoplay the perfect way. Greetings. Thanks for joining us. Alright. That was good. That was good, a little adventure. We got a little bit more money. We increased our wealth slightly. Same thing goes with milk and bread, because people love their bread milkshakes. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't understand, like, it took a long time before people decided to buy up all, like, the pasta and rice. It's like, they got all this toilet paper, but they got no food to make the use of the toilet paper. Also, too much toilet paper, frankly. Very funny times. Very funny times. A goth-themed tavern? The morbid adventure. Okay, yeah, I see. I hear it. Dark Knight versus laser-equipped hovercraft. A battle for the ages. Indeed. Indeed. Had it running on background with some YouTube, then I heard your voice, and I was like, Friday being good. Nice. Excellent. It's great to have you. Good to be in a background tab and just show up there. Hey, no worries. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate it. Have a good evening, good day. A good day, I'm sure. Alright. Alright, we gotta find, Lord British, but I just gotta remember where I left my space shuttle. I think it's over here. Somewhere. I actually don't remember where it is. I think it's over here somewhere. Man, there's 2 boats after me. And all my health. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's my space shuttle. We gotta remember that. So, we are in the land of, something. I don't know which land I'm in. I wish I knew. I can probably figure it out by looking at one of the maps. I've put my phone over on my right, and I'll probably forget where it is in a minute, because I don't normally put it over there. Okay. It looks like I'm in, lands of... is that DR? No. D-A-N-G-E-R. Oh, Lands of Danger and Despair? Yeah, Lands of Danger and Despair. That's where I'm at. I'm right here. What's this, okay. I'll make a note for myself in my notes. Shuttle at lands of danger and despair. And then it's in the middle. I'll just put middle instead of the name of the town, because I don't know the names of the towns off the top of my head. Look, I can't read fluent runic yet, Exacermantan. It's tough. Still morning here for 1 more hour. Oh, well, there you go. Excellent. Well, enjoy your day. It got so bad we had kids at school stealing TP during COVID. That's not surprising, to be honest. Like, I bet you their parents loved them for bringing home toilet paper. They're like, we couldn't get any toilet paper anywhere else. Somebody bought it all. Thanks, son, for bringing home the TP from school. That's crazy. Oh, the Eastern Signpost earns nothing. That sucks. Okay, I'm just going to go north. I'm going to try and find Lord British's castle. I'm going to try talking to Lord British about my quest. We'll see. I don't know. I don't think this is Lord British's island, though. I don't know where I am. This is not Lord British's island. I'll sail to the south, I was about to say, but I'm heading west. You know, the other south. West. What? I keep pressing S instead of A. Weird. It's all runes to me. Yeah. Can I shoot through Mountain? No. But neither can he. Ha 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 ha. I think Lord British is over here. That's not E. Alright. Yeah, this is Lord British's castle. Let's talk to him. Maybe he'll help us. Service? Go forth and find the grave of the lost soul. Oh man, I've done this one already, man. He gives me the same quest every time. I'm really tempted to try and kill Lord British. You know, for fun. Not out of animosity or anything. It's very tempting. Alfred, good to see you. Good thing I have the Starship Enterprise. True. And Spaz, good to see you. Then you're an Ultima player. I am tempted to do it. I've heard so many tales of Lord British being slain. Can I make a backup of my save game and then try? Or is that that's not in the spirit of it, I'm just going to try attacking him. You hit King 168 damage. 119 damage. 157 damage. Should I try and kill the guard? Okay, I can kill the guard. Why am I doing so varied damage? I'm trying to spam the attack, but it's not working. He's not really fighting back. Kind of feels not good. I killed the jester and I found the key. Do you reckon that just lets me open the door? Uh-oh. How come the other guards aren't attacking me? He rejects thine offer? Maybe if I leave town and come back, he'll be okay. Do I have the key? Is there a key? I found the key. I don't see the key. Oh, you to unlock? Do I just have a princess now? This person won't talk with me. I'm trapped. I can't move right because the princess is in the way. And I don't know how to attack on a diagonal. Okay. This is the DOS version, Spaz. Yeah, this is the EGA DOS version. It's the one that's available on GOG. Thou hast saved the Princess Julia. She giveth thee 500 hit points, pence, and experience. Wow. Wait, so she just had all that stuff with her? Including the experience? What kind of experience did the princess give us? It'd be nice if she gave us 500 levels of agility and stamina. Yeah, Julia was loaded. So what, is she just gone now? I don't have a Julia in my inventory. Congratulations on getting experience with the from the princess. Yeah, right. Maybe she gave you the experience of your life. Maybe she did, Skinny One. What kind of experience did she give you? That's a different game. So I go back in and everything's back to reset. Is the princess rescuing just like a minigame in the game? Like, I don't understand. What's the point? Does Lord British hate me? Or is he my friend again? He's fine. Everything's fine. What just happened? Oh, wow. Thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. And also, Exiled Xbot, thank you for the 10 stream streak. That's awesome. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to lurk or hang out in the chat if you would like. It's you're more than welcome to hang around. Either way, appreciate it. Dever already paid. The profit go to the shareholder. What? What? I don't know why, but my chat seems to be not updating. I don't know. I don't know if there's something wrong. Okay. Time heals all wounds. Yeah, 5 seconds and you're out. It's fine. No problem. Okay. Yeah, something weird just happened with my my stream overlay. I don't know what I don't know what was going on. I'm a little confused, but everything's fine. What service do I want? I want pence, and I want I don't know, 500 that Julia gave me. That brings me back over 9,000 health again. Man, that jester won't leave me alone this time. Do I need to rescue the princess again? Like it said that. I'm gonna read it again because I feel like I'm going nuts, but it says, the princess will help a space ace through time. Maybe I have to become a space ace first. Let's go back to the shuttle in the lands of despair. And, sorry, the danger and despair lands. Which... Wait, was I already in the lands of Lord British before? I'm confused. No, I wasn't. I couldn't have been. I want to go east from here, and then I want to go south. To return whence I came. Hmm. Man, there's an evil Trent here. Luckily, I didn't lose all my hit points. This game turns into a Laserdisc game? Yeah, Space Ace. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Stop shooting at me. I mean, hitting me. What's this land here? X to exit. I to inspect. E to enter. I got 6 wisdom. Sweet. B to board. I think I gotta head south from here. Oh my gosh, it's a sea monster. Ah. It should let you just bump into the enemies to hurt them. Although, you wouldn't be able to do the ranged attacks, I guess. Alright, there's the shuttle. There's the Doom guy. X. E. No, I mean B. 10, 9. Oh my gosh, we're going to space. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thou hast lifted off. It's a completely different game. Whoa. Retro and thrust. Wait, is this a vector game? Not really. Okay. I mean, kinda. Docked, welcome to base choose thy ship. What do you mean choose thy ship? I don't know what ship I want. Thou art in the left ship. I just stole a ship? Why did it say attack and then... I don't understand. Only space shuttles heat are shielded for landings. Avatar Mike, thou art dead. No. 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 No! 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 All that grinding. No! Am I allowed to quit the game without saving and then load it again? Back to right before we fought Lord British? Is that okay? Chat, is that alright with you? Can I do that? I didn't expect this to happen to me. I thought I got a cool new ship to explore the world in. Obviously, the left ship doesn't have heat shielding, clearly. Yeah, obviously. I feel like it's not cheating for me to do that. I'm gonna try doing that and see what happens. It might have saved my game as part of the reload, as part of the death sequence, so I might not be... We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna try it. Thank you for granting me permission. Between you and the game. Between you and St. Peter? Oh my gosh. Rosie, St. Peter's gonna judge me for loading my Ultima game. I don't know if I can handle that. Oh man, I thought I crashed OBS for a second there. I have to go because of Wayland, I'm clicking many times to try and go back to recapture the window. That is the same window I was capturing before I closed it. You know, because it's Wayland, and that's how people like to use computers, is to have to click things many times in order to redo something they just did. Oh my gosh, it's Atreides! How you going today, Atreides NL? I hope you're doing well today. Am I bad with my viewing times, or Mike's been streaming a little less? I streamed one less night this week. I did miss a few streams recently because of the heat, and I was also away for a week, so there's two reasons that I was off. But I missed last night. I got home a little bit late from dinner. But other than that, no, you haven't missed much, I don't think. My policy is that no respect is due to a game when the game has no respect for a player. Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit disrespectful of me. I put in so much effort to grind all those monies and levels and healths. B, 1, let's just see what happens. Oh, we're way back here? I mean, okay, that's fine, I guess, that's fine. I won't buy a shuttle in this land. I'll buy it in the land of Lord British. Now I know kind of what's going on. Oh, by death counter, right. I forgot about the death count. There you go, 8 deaths. I forgot about that. Okay, so we've got plenty of coin. I could just go buy some health from Lord British, I guess, and then I could slay his jester, steal his princess, buy a space shuttle, you know, the usual. Maybe there's a chapter of the manual dedicated to space travel safety protocol. There is actually. We read it as well. I'm gonna get some wisdom on my way over. Oh. No effect. It must be in the last place I visited, I guess. Mike just released Sension Loader Remix. Got it remastered, got it mastered yesterday. Oh, nice. Congrats. I've gone and made that difficult for myself, haven't I? Just go up this way. Oh my gosh. This guy. Just gotta get to Lord British. So I can steal his princess. Why does Lord British have a prisoner that's a princess? That doesn't make a lot of sense in my mind. Gonna buy me a shuttle. Gonna buy me another reflect. What's this guy sell? Ladder up? Nah, sells ladder down. Open. Magic missile. Hello, Fubit. Welcome back. Yeah, I think it's, we do have the manual here somewhere. Where is that gone? Oh, that's Veil of Darkness. Here it is. So, somewhere in here, it had a space section. Star walking. rotation as well as thrust. Retro, reverse thrust. In the front view mode, turn left, right, and climb and dive. Okay, starways are divided into 49 sectors, 7x7 grid. Blah, blah, blah. Long range scan. Maybe tame, inform, control, consult pilot's reference manual. Symbols needed to interpret scan. One can jump into next sector in the direction carried by using the hyper jump capability of the vehicle. Don't know how to do that. Docking. Re-entry takes place when your ship passes over the lands of Saria. Only the shuttle has heated shields. So yeah, obviously my mistake for not remembering that part of the manual at the time. Also, I didn't know that was Caesarea necessarily. I just like it was not near my shuttle, so who knows? Who knows? Why do footsteps in Ultima make the same sound as speakers used to make when getting a call on a nearby cell phone? It's so funny because like everybody thinks that too. A lot of people have said it, and it's definitely I hear it every time now as well. It's very funny. That the GSM network, like you could hear your speakers like just before a phone call would start ringing. It was so funny. It's like, oh, somebody's getting a phone call, and then somebody's phone would start ringing, of course. Good times. Good times. Hey, Astriel. Great to see you. Hope things are going well for you. Alright, let's dive into the game again. Okay, so I guess I'll leave my air car here, and I'll exit it, and I will board... Actually, I should talk to Lord British. Let's talk. I want pence. 1,000. And now I have 1,500, which means me a little over that 9,000 that we were aiming for. And then we're going to unlock this door. Thou hast not a key. So I do have to kill this guy. Okay, now I have found the key. I also have to fight 3 guards, apparently. Wonder if Lord British will still talk to me after this. Yeah, he rejects my offer, sadly. What do you mean I haven't got the correct key? I killed the jester! What the hell is this game? Yakety sax. Alright. Yeah, I guess I killed that guy for no reason? I don't really know. I guess I have to try again. Maybe he didn't shout he has the key. Maybe I have to wait for him to say that he's got the key like that. Maybe I need to fight... Maybe I need to kill him and get the key. Like, will he eventually just make his way to where I'm at? just moves randomly like everybody else in the game. What do you mean? I don't have the correct key. Why would I have the key for the wrong frickin' door? This game's insane. Do milk? Milk? They don't give the important keys to random jesters. I mean, it worked the first time, which is weird. Hey, Combination 8, welcome. And Rumen Sniffer, welcome. I'm still not sure what do milk means in this context, but very durable king, yeah, indeed. We might be here a while. I'm assuming the king's got the key for the door. If the jester didn't, then the king must, right? DOS remake, sadly they made him invulnerable in this version. Really? So I've got to go to... The princess is in another castle, is what you're saying. Unbelievable. Sorry about that, Atreides. Sorry about that, yeah. The sound effects of the game are a product of their time, let's say. Wait, I think there's another king this way. Isn't there? Yeah, there he is. So I can steal the princess from this castle, maybe. I'm assuming this jester also has the key. Thou hast found a key. Man, that's a lot of men. Lord, give me strength. Stick tape over the speaker? Yeah. Omni Oris Boris? I do remember you, Culmination 8. I was watching a video earlier that implied Return to Monkey Island wasn't very good. It implied that, or it said it outright? Because a lot of people have that opinion. I enjoyed playing it. It definitely is less good than the other Monkey Islands in terms of the puzzle design. I think it was a really good nostalgic game, though. Time to kill this lord. Can't we have to kill all the guards? I mean, this noise is very similar to all the guards in Daggerfall yelling "halt" at you when you start killing people. Halt! 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 Is this king also invulnerable? The Lost King? Okay. No key? It showed some clips of it while the VO said, sometimes the sequel isn't worth the wait. I don't think I can do any of them. Maybe it's just a luck thing. Pray for the shit to make sense? Yeah, I actually considered praying and maybe that would unlock the door. I don't know. Is it true that in Australia you travel by gas-powered kangaroo? Yeah, everybody knows that. Gee. What a silly question.
A piece of coal broke off.
There's no way out without fighting them. This castle sucks. Yeah, I think every single king, every single castle has a princess locked away. I think I've seen them in every single one of them. I've never seen it in a town, though. And I've just proven that killing the king doesn't really do anything for us as well. Which I thought maybe that would be the answer. If you can't, if you get the wrong key, maybe you kill the king to get it. But no, that seems to be not the answer. You don't get money for killing guards? Kind of would have thought that would be the case. I'm going to enter this cave over here and make some money. And health. What cave am I in, by the way? Mondane's Gate to Hell. Sick. And these thieves keep showing up. That's some kind of thieves' den. What's attacking me? Are you going to play Wizardry 4 after this? No, probably not. I'm going to go more Ultima eventually. Wizardry series someday, but yeah, I want to focus on the Ultima series for now, since I've never played any of them. Oh, hello. Not a very useful door, but whatever. Oh. Nice. I don't remember where the exit is. I kind of got lost a little bit. Oh, there it is. Wow. Alright, a little bit of health, a little bit of money. Not a ton, but a little bit. Is it like a criminal thing or more of a kink? What? All the oh, right. I don't know. I think maybe maybe they have them for fun. Like, they trade princesses, like trading cards. I don't know. I don't know why they have the princesses, to be honest. It's a weird thing. Guards mustn't get paid, or why do they even work for the Lord? That's true. If they don't have any money, what's up? Mike waiting for his self-flagellation on story arc to play Wizardry? Is it that good, is it? The Skellingman was alive? He was, yeah, until I killed him. Gotta love the music in this game. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, apparently there are versions of the game with music, but the DOS EGA version is not one of them. And I find that a little disappointing, to be honest. I'm not sure what to do. I'm trying to decide what to do. Is it just luck which door the key opens? It did open it the first time. But then, ever since then, it has not. It leaves me wondering. Maybe I should, I don't know, maybe I should just keep trying? It's just annoying to have to, like, fight the guards to leave and load it up again. And I'm not earning anything out of it, so it's just a deficit of life points that I'll have to make up. Not to mention food and coinage and stuff like that as well. Doesn't really get helped with all of this. These guys are just stripping away my health. Alright, so just go back in, I guess. What if I leave and come back? Does the princess ever change prisons that she's in? Or is she always in the same prison? Seems like she's always in the same prison. So who knows, right? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Hmm. Hmm. Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage? Hey there, Pie. If only I could, like, know for sure. I'm either having really bad luck or there's something I'm missing. Like, maybe I need to have a certain amount of money or a certain amount of hit points to trigger the event. Or a certain amount of wisdom. Hey, Mamiville, it's going okay. I decided to put on the Ultima soundtrack because I'm getting a bit annoyed at the moment with the game, and I figured maybe some music would help with that. How's things going with you, Miamiville? Alright. Also, Mike, I got the data path drivers to work on kernel 6.12. Oh my gosh! Being you, that's awesome. He said they only work for one capture session, and then the computer eventually locks up. Oh, okay. Email data path, and they've asked internally if there's a time frame for supporting 6.12. Good. That's great news, being you. Any recent Aussie movies worth watching? Typically, no. Typically, Aussie movies aren't worth watching. I can't think of a single one that might have been worth watching recently, combination. Maybe there is. But I can't think of any. 6.16, and up probably isn't happening because Linus decided GPL block the use of a bunch of low-level kernel module functionality. That's very annoying. That's very annoying. Can't think of a single Aussie movie. What about Mad Max? Unless you open source the parts that use the things like VMA right, you're not allowed to link your proprietary binary blob parts. Oh, okay. Rogue and Razorback, if we're talking about Oz movies, there you go. They're not very recent though, are they? Neither is Mad Max. Wolf Creek, Red Dog, The Crack, Crackerjack. None of those movies happened in the last... Like, did any of those happen in this millennium? I think Wolf Creek did. Red Dog, maybe. I don't know. Not this decade, and not last decade either, though, I don't think. The Castle's ancient. Also, it's not a very good movie. Like, it's okay, but it's not, like, amazing. I saw We Bury the Dead. That's set in Australia, advertises itself as a zombie movie, but it's more deep examination of grief and inability to move on. Wow, okay. I don't know if I want to watch that movie. I don't know if I want to have those feelings. Combination US and Australian effort. The Matrix was filmed in Australia. Large chunks of it, at the very least. It's not an Australian movie, though, I don't think. I don't think it qualifies. Red Dog Linux for the PlayStation 4. Wow. No, movies made in Australia, made by Australia. Mad Max was made by Australians. Every gosh darn name. The Castle was too. I don't know. Crocodile Dundee's a horrible movie, but it is funny. I haven't seen it in a long time. Maybe my opinion will have changed by now. A lot of movies that are set in Australia or made in Australia tend to not be very good, in my opinion. And they're just like, well, it's Australian, so you have to like it. And like, I don't want to like it just because it's Australian. Give me a good reason to like the movie. Any recent Aussie books worth reading? I can't say. I haven't read many books lately. I used to read a lot more, but lately I have not read that much. Certainly nothing Australian. Datapath hope for a reasonably recent LTS Linux kernel, at least. That is good news. Dundee is awesome, the soundtrack alone. Mate, it's been a long time since I watched Dundee, so maybe I should watch it. Maybe I should. Can I hope they walk back their GPL Crusade a step or a half later? Yeah. I hope they do walk it back, because it's pretty annoying in that case. I really want to get the Datapath working on this platform, but I've got, like, there's a bunch of hoops I have to jump through. I have to actually, I guess I have to look into how to even get it working on this board. I don't know if this motherboard will even support the Datapath by default. I don't know. There's probably things I have to do, hoops to jump through for that. Babadook 2014 was good. Was it? Are you sure? I never watched it. It looked stupid to me. I don't know. Maybe it's a good movie. It looked dumb. You liked it? That's good. I'm glad you liked it. Just, yeah, I don't have to like everything that other people like, though. Remember the scene where he pulls out his huge knife? Come on, that made Australians look like champs. True. True. You call that a knife? This is a knife. It is funny. That is a funny... it's obviously... Probably... I think it's more famously known by the Simpsons reference, though, right? I see you played Knifey Spoony before then, eh? Probably works in one specific PCIe slot on my, like, on my Intel motherboard. I could try moving it around. Yeah, I could try that. 4.04x to the chipset. Okay. I'll have to have a look and see. Maybe I will be able to run it. Thank you very much for the follow. I have anonymous follows on the channel. Welcome in. Hacksaw Ridge was filmed in Australia about Okinawa, Japan. Interesting. That is interesting. Alright, what am I going to do? I can't keep on just trying this, can I? This is where I start to feel stupid. I'm not sure if I am stupid or not, though. Why didn't it work the first time? Very frustrating that it worked the first time. What if I try unlocking it first and then kill the Jester? Maybe that's what I did differently. Thou hast not a key! And then I kill the Jester? Uh-oh. 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 I'm beginning to hate this. You hear some Ultima 8 music? Nice. Yeah, I've got a Ultima playlist running in the background here. Very quietly. I'll turn it up a little bit. I don't think that's balanced very well, so some of the songs are a bit louder than others. There you go. Just adjust the volume a little bit there. Yeah, this is frustrating. I don't know if I'm missing something important. Will the Jester ever leave the King's Court? Seems to be stuck where he... in that area. Hey, Adventure Josh, good to see ya. I am enjoying the game until this point. I'm just trying to figure out how to rescue the princess reliably. I did it once, and then I went into space, and then I died. And that sucks. Oh my gosh.
My deepest Toyota condolences.
We're out. We did it. Thank you very much, Pepto Abysmal, for your deepest Toyota condolences. I appreciate that. That's a very good pun too. Welcome, and thank you very much for the 33 months of support. Absolutely legendary. I appreciate it. Let's go, princess. We've got to escape the mob. We got Ultima 4 this time, is it? Okay. I'm sure I'll get familiar with them later. Alright, we got 500 hit points. Hence, and experience points. Nice. Are we still just level 10, though? Yeah, we're still just level 10. Alright, I have saved a princess. I don't know if that means anything. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's random, Gusak. I can't determine why it allowed me to do that or not. Razorback, beautifully shot. I have to watch it. I've never seen it. So what do I do here? Oh, I'm sector scanning. So I can move my cursor? Is it just telling me where I am? Okay, we've docked. Welcome to base, choose thy ship. I can't investigate anything here. Isn't Razorback just Jaws with a giant ball? I've never seen it, but I've been told multiple times it's good. Did you have any fuel-based disasters? I crashed into the planet, which was improper use of the spacecraft, I guess. I don't know. Razorback was directed by the director of Highlander. Speaking of, Henry Cavill released photos from the upcoming remake. It's DOA. What do you mean it's DOA? Does it look really bad? Can I just leave the sector off to the right here? Is that how this works? No. Is that a sun? I don't really understand what's going on. I don't know how the scanning works. Hyperjump can only be made from front view. I gotta look at the controls. Is it in the manual? There's no controls? Hyperjump. You can only do that from the front view mode. I guess I'll press V for view. Okay. Hyper jump. Are we hypering jumping right now? Yes, we are. Light speed. How's my fuel doing? Okay, we're just in empty space. Australian horror movie series, The Hatchet, I think it's called. Villain looks like Microsoft CEO. What? Didn't expect space travel? Me either, to be honest. I unfortunately was spoiled on the space travel. But it would have been a pretty big shock to me. Oh look, there's a space station here. Refuel thy ship without... Oh. I need money to live in space, huh? Great. What does H mean? What does plus mean? I guess empty space is like the dots? The plus must just mean there's a space station. The H must mean something else. And the big dot, like the diamond shape, I don't know what that means. I'll sail on to the right here. Yeah, Combo Nation. Highlander, there should have been only one. The 90s TV series was solid, everything else, yikes. What's that? Killick, I missed the one you're referring to. Wait, that's a spaceship or something? You've been hit. Eliminate all enemy craft. How? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. They keep disappearing before I get a chance to hit fire. These controls suck, by the way. Not enough fuel! Want to hear my impression of Aussie soap opera? No, I mean, sure, go on, I guess. What am I supposed to do? Just quit? Fantastic. What a brilliant game. They had us in the first half, but I think there's a lot left to be desired here in this part of the game. Or you stole my Sheila with the tiggly jiggers. I'll come over and knock you one after I finish my warm beer. Okay. Is that racist? It seems racist. But I don't know. It's time to do some dungeon crawling. Man, these giant rats, man, they just show up out of nowhere. Die, orc, die. Is that gelatinous cube? He ate my reflect suit. Goddamn bastards. I hate those things. What a jingle. Don't Mike, you're strong and you will destroy the game in no time. We'll find out. I feel like I just gotta get like a lot of health and a lot of money before I go into space now though. Money being the main thing I think that I'm in need of. Damn lizard man. Damn creeper crawler thingy. Carrion creeper. The lizard man just kind of looks like he's waving to his friend. It feels bad to kill him. Look at him. He's just like, hi, good to see ya. It's me, your friend, Bonnie. Oh, that was the mimic right there. Oops. As long as it's not a gelatinous cube, those things are bullcrap. Carrion creeper. Minotaur. Not enough money yet. Level 7? I don't even know if I have enough ups to get out of here. I don't. 6 should be enough to get back to level 1, though. And then I should be able to get out of there. Tangler? Oh, it's a beholder. I mean, a wandering eye. Alright, let's get out of here. Thing keeps spawning minotaurs. I might need to cast an upward ladder, I think. Ready, spell, ladder up. These guys are gonna kill me. Am I in a hole? I'm stuck. Okay. Level 2. I've only got one ladder up left. Hopefully I can survive with 300 health. There we go. Dang. Not sure where the ladder is. I kind of didn't really remember the layout. It's gotta be around here somewhere though, right? Jiggy, good to see you. Happy Friday to you too. Ultima's treating me poorly. I've been treated very offensively by Ultima today. There's a space section in this game, and it's very poorly designed. I very much was unhappy about that situation. Alright, we got out of there. Well, they only gave us 2,000 hit points. We lost so much more than that going in there. I thought we would have earned a little bit more. With our 2,000 golds, it's probably not great. I don't even know if 200 gold. So every time you dock at a space station, you need to pay 200 gold. I mean, not 500 gold to refuel. The docking fee is 500. So we're probably going to need in the order of like tens of thousands of coin. Really? Like, I don't know how much space we need to explore. Ahoy, Father Axe-Keeper. Great to see you. Ultima smacked our mama on the butt, kicked our dog, and ran off with our wife. Yeah, that was pretty bad. Good to see you, boy Jay. I hope you're doing well. Alex Sharp, good to see you too. Do we count this as a soft lock? Yeah, I guess it was a soft lock. Actually, yeah, being stuck in space, that was a soft lock. Thank you for reminding me, Alex. I incremented the soft lock button. We were just drifting in space, fighting an enemy who refused to kill us. But we had no fuel to fight back. Glad to hear you're well as well, Shaboy J. I think I'm going to need to drink some more tea or something like that tonight. I haven't had any tea yet. Maybe I should go make a cup of tea. Because we're going to have to do a lot of dungeoning today, I think. I mean, I don't know. Maybe we can get away with not having to dungeon too much. I just don't know how many times we're going to need to dock. I don't know where to go in space. I presume that space is also deterministic, as in it's not randomly generated. So I should be able to dive into space and, like, learn it. So maybe if I just, like, I don't know, save my game and then go into space, explore until I can't anymore, and then load my game and go into space until I can't explore anymore. You know, you just, like, repeat the pattern. Maybe that'll do it. I'm gonna take a little break, though, and go make a cup of tea. You know, that kind of thing. So I'll stop that background music and I'll put on some content here for you to enjoy. And I'll be back when I can. Hopefully that works properly. Just turn it down a little bit. There you go. I'll be back in a minute.
Face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters. This is Hero Quest, the fantasy adventure game where winning means mastering the arts of combat.
I'll use my broadsword
And magic.
Fire of wrath.
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors. Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. Hero Quest.
At first, I didn't know what to think. Maybe they just celebrated Halloween early in this town. Maybe every day. I began looking for answers. But soon I couldn't get the images I'd seen out of my head. And it was clear that their world was becoming mine.
Bad dream, hun?
Diablo 2. Play it now on PC and Macintosh. Rated M for mature.
Suspect has escaped from Lytton Prison and has taken hostages. Baines is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4.
2310 Mary responding, code 3.
Sierra Online brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest 2, The Vengeance. This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective's street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
Step up to the challenge. High-stakes robotic combat in new Metal Tech Battle Drone. You and your stable of 10 Herculans, pure fighting machines and riveting 3-space graphics. Now light source shaded with exquisite texture mapping. Mighty Hercs articulated perfectly to prowl the drone, to seek and engage your opponents. Only one fighter can be ranked #1. Set the battle conditions. Customize your warrior from the weapons arsenal. Wager cold hard cash or bet your life. Fight toe-to-toe. Battle with cunning, power, and skill. Ever want to launch a missile at your boss? With real-time network or modem play, you can challenge anyone, anywhere, anytime. Reach out and blast someone. Metal Tech Battle Drone, a virtual reality combat arena.
Most advanced fighting game ever. Forget everything else and play Doom 2 on your PC. No other game gives you the incredible realism, the 360-degree smooth scrolling, and explosive action like Doom 2. It's easy to start playing, but it won't let you stop. Doom 2, it will consume you. Play solo against a computer, against a buddy by modem, or online in an awesome 4-way deathmatch. Doom 2, playing in a PC software store near you.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
Our flag is secure.
I did go to the bathroom. Hey, Pern, good to see ya.
Tribes 2. Take up arms and fight with up to 64 other players.
Everyone will launch a pistol at your boss, yeah, but not in Battle Drone.
Through an entire single-player campaign. Maximum intensity, grand strategy, cunning tactics. Deliver.
Man, what happened? The future was so bright.
An armada of air vehicles. The virtual battlefield of the future.
What happened?
Tribes 2.
How come this was not the dominant game? Like,
on an epic scale. When you
what happened?
Together, you win together. Use your jetpack and go vertical to engage in aerial combat. Tribes 2. Play it at home. Take it online. The sequel to the 1999 online action game of the year has arrived.
Damn. Yeah, Tribes 1 was sick. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh boy. We're back. We're back for more Ultima. Oh my gosh, Ultima. Ultima's... Oh, it's been a really good time until the space section, and now it's like, hold on a second, things are not very nice. Mike, do they still sell the Murray River Sea Salt Tim Tams in Australia? I can't get any of them in Germany. Every shop says they're out? Damn. Let me check. I'll see if I can find some right now. We'll take a look together. It's another reason not to play Ultima Space Section right now. Ultima 3 Exodus on the NES. Yeah. Maybe I'll play Ultima 3 on the NES. Although I don't think I will. I think I'll play the DOS version. That's the one I own. Tim Tams. Coles. Can I just go to the website, Google? Just take him in the damn website.
Hi, guy.
Hi, some guy in a hat. Hi. All right, Tim Tams. Tim Tams. Okay, there's some variations here. We've got Tim Tam chocolate biscuits caramel. Arnott's Tim Tam choc biscuits white chocolate. Arnott's Tim Tam chocolate biscuits double coat dark, and that looks like mint slice. What else is there? There's, oh, what's this one? Strawberries and cream. Jats? What's a Jats? I don't even know what Jats is. Scotch finger. Wait, that's not even a Tim Tam. These aren't Tim Tams. Are Tim Tams legal in Antarctica? I imagine they're a required food in Antarctica. I imagine you can't survive in Antarctica without a Tim Tam. Tim Tam Murray River. They don't have them, man. They might have stopped making them. I don't know. Oh, wait, what's this? Deluxe? Latte? Oh, man, I kind of want it. What? Murray... Oh, my gosh. Murray River Tim Tams. They're at Woolies? They're at IGA, maybe? Out of stock. I doubt these are available. I don't think they're making them anymore, Master Egger. You want more of them? They might have been limited. I don't know, man. They might have been a limited run type deal. They don't exist. They're not on the official Arnott's website. They don't exist anymore. Tim Tam. Mangoes and cream? What the heck? Are you kidding me? Chewy caramel. Why do they have 2 copies of chewy caramel? An original. They've got lots of... It's just repeating. But yeah, it doesn't look like that doesn't look like they do it anymore. Salted caramel brownie. Maybe that's the closest you can get to it. Sorry, Master Gregor. Should have bought more when you had the chance. Yeah, like 2 kilograms worth. Squid flavored Tim Tams? Is that a thing? I don't know if that's a thing. Generally like a plain biscuit, but then I put some kind of jam on top. Oh, that's an interesting choice. Can't make something so yummy and then just stop. You'll just have to come to Australia and taste the Murray River for yourself. I don't recommend drinking the Murray River. Alright. Well, there you go. That was a little fun diversion. Why are some of the tracks on this thing so much louder than others? Anyway. I think we just got to keep entering dungeon until... so we have to do... There's 2 quests for dungeon. There's health gain and coin gain. This time we're doing health gain. So I'm going to try and just, like, kill a few dudes and leave. And we might get 100 hit points increase. Okay. Might as well go down a layer. This room's weird. So there's a room on the end. Where did that ranger materialize from? Doesn't make sense. Damn. A lot of enemies want to kill me. Where's the way out? Damn. So many enemies. Oh, there it is. Alright, we climbed a little bit on the health ladder. We nearly made it to 3,000. The river dried up. Wouldn't get rid of all the salt that you could take from it, though. I like the transparent monsters. I think the monsters are kind of cool. All right, keep going. We got to do this a couple more times here. So, anybody got any cool topics of conversation? Anybody want to ask any silly questions, or less than silly questions is also an option. Otherwise, I can just talk. I can always talk about something. Space sucks, ban space. Yeah, it does need to... It's a very poor design decision on top of what was a fundamentally interesting and fun little game. I feel like the end game section of this could have been not space very easily. Although, I don't know. Coming up with interesting creatures and stuff like that might have been a tricky thing to do. To, like, keep the game entertaining. I'm getting attacked a whole lot. I think I actually looked up locations back when I played it because I got so frustrated with it. The space section, yeah, I bet. I might even do the same. I don't really want to spend hours trying to decode space. It didn't run very well on the PC. Card had on the Acorn Archimedes. Oh, yeah. I forgot that you mentioned you played it on the Archimedes. Such a cool, probably not many people have experienced that exact method of playing Ultima. Sure, why don't we just go down a level for a little bit? Wow, it's like a plague of rats here. And a thief. Oh, a rat over there. Now there's a bat. Now there's a rat. Where'd that bat go? Huh. Unlock. Open. Where? Alright, we got 400 hit points. We're slowly gaining back our massive hit point advantage. I don't know if that affects our space travel at all, actually. I didn't really look at any correlations for it. For someone who hasn't been following along and is perhaps somewhat struggling to pay attention currently as well, could you, in simple terms, run down what's going on with the space stuff and why it sucks compared to the game prior? Right. So the game's very simple to start with, right? Like, you walk around the environment. It's got some nice, like, you know, emblematic graphics of, like, mountain ranges, forests, and fields, and sea, and stuff like that. You can enter the dungeons, you get an interesting first-person experience to explore and change up the... like, you know, break up the monotony of the overworld view, perhaps. That's kind of interesting. Entering the towns, you know, a little bit of trade, a little bit of character advancement, and stuff like that. So you got, like, very rudimentary RPG mechanics, but there's enough meat on the bone to be fun and interesting, and just, like, an entertaining little romp through a world. And that feels quite good. Going into space, it's, it just feels a lot less well-designed, because there's quite a large grid of hyperspace locations to visit. You can traverse one hyperspace tile in the direction that you're facing. These are not terrible ideas, but it's not really well filled out. You have to have fuel in order to conduct combat. I don't know if you need also fuel for hyperspace jumps and stuff. I wasn't really paying close attention. I saw I had like about 700 fuel, and I thought maybe that's enough to explore, but there's no indication of how much it's really going to cost you, especially in combat, how much fuel you might use up. So there's all of that. The space combat itself is really terrible, really poorly designed, not very interesting or fun. It's more frustrating than anything else. Yeah, I guess the mechanics of combat in the dungeon crawling and walking around in the overworld are so simple and like intuitive, not that complicated. Whereas that just seems to be designed for frustration, the space combat. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be designed to be fun. There's also no real... I don't know. Maybe there's plot reasons for going to space, but the plot's very thin in this game, so I can't really see why we need to go to space to start with. It's a fun twist, for sure, but it's not implemented that well. So you've got two modes of space travel. You've got like your overworld view, and you've got your first-person view and hyperspace travel. First-person view is where the combat takes place. You fly to space stations, and it costs you $500 to dock and refuel at a space station. So I'm assuming that I'm going to need to have several amounts of $500 in order to survive an exploration quest throughout space. Otherwise, I'll have to carefully monitor my fuel and return to Caesarea, the planet, re-enter, and explore the world again to get some more riches, so I can go and continue my space exploration. And that doesn't seem like a fun mechanic. Like, just in general, it's a lot of busy work, a lot of back and forth, and a lot of resource dependency that, I don't know, it just makes it feel a lot less interesting and fun. Especially when there's, like, such a rich amount of content in terms of, like, spells and weapons and armor in the world, and then you get to space and there's not a lot of that to go around. It's just like, here's some spaceships, and if you remember to be in the right one when you land, otherwise you'll die. Like, that kind of stuff. Anyway, that's my answer. Hopefully that's not too, yeah, I don't know. I haven't really figured it out yet, so everything is just like poking around trying to find something interesting. I haven't found anybody to talk to, so I don't really know what even my goal is in space right now. Yeah. And now I think I'm finished. For one, he ran out of fuel, and it just leaves you in that state until you quit. Yeah, that happened. Spacing is just left field wackiness. It is left field wackiness, yeah. Just escaping into the one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Nice reference. I appreciate that. So in short, everything sucks and is annoying. Got it. Yeah, pretty much. Space is not cool. I can commend the effort of putting something like that in the game, because it is like, it doesn't appear to lean on any of the current systems that are in the game. So, you know, it's a lot of effort for a late game mechanic. But I think there's a reason why most games with late game mechanics don't change the gameplay completely for that. It's like, you know, it's not like when you're playing Dragon's Lair and you get to the final boss, it doesn't turn into Street Fighter or something. And maybe something even more outlandish. It doesn't turn into, like, Doom. Reinstalls Red Alert 3 just because someone referenced the quote. Yeah, go for it. Oh, hello. This is not frustrating at all. Having to do this resource gathering. Did I lose health on that run? I feel like I might have had... I feel like I might have lost health on that run. I'm not sure. What's my current equipment as well? Yeah, my reflex suit, I only have one. I don't think I'm going to go for the depth again until I need more money. But I do definitely need more money for space travel. So maybe I should go a little deeper. Oh, I don't want to drop anything. What? So many enemies in this game. It's nice when you can kill them preemptively, but you don't really get the opportunity to do that much in dungeon crawling. Where's this ranger? There he is. And these enemies. Street Fighter FMV game, which is pretty much literally that? Sure. Calabeth and this are game developer dorks around in a private bubble for 4 years developing his own game language. Yeah. I mean, it was early days as well. You gotta forgive that for happening. I like how Brutal Legend suddenly becomes a strategy game. Yeah. I'm positive there were many games like this. I just can't remember any of them from the top of my head. There was one that we looked at, I don't know, a stream or two ago. Daggerwrath, was that it? Dungeons of Daggerwrath, I think. Yeah, Dungeons of Daggerwrath, sort of similar concept. If you learned to program and made games, made your own games, you and only a few friends for 4 years without having much access to any games, anything like the ones you were making. Yeah, true. I feel like you'd probably end up with some weird design quirks. I can agree with that. Hey, Remton. It's like HyperCard. It predates HyperCard, even. I think Apple II Basic did have line drawing functions. Yeah, this was originally programmed in BASIC, if I remember correctly. Converted to assembly as Origin got a bit more serious and ported around. Yeah. Alright, let's climb this ladder. Yeah, I swear I'm not really gaining that many hit points here. Try and just go in and kill a couple of monsters and leave. Should probably go get some spells. Might make life easier. Oh, that guy kind of appeared from nowhere. If I just stand here and press space for a while, will dudes appear? No. It's not how dungeon works, I guess. Yeah. Whole lot of enemies. Alright, we're finally climbing the health ladder again. Poor Skeleton didn't know what he was messing with, that's right. Fairly similar to how shooters would have a puzzle as their final boss, or when platformers would suddenly go FPS mode. Mixing was just wasn't that outlandish. It's just execution, which was better or worse. Yeah, maybe to a degree, maybe. Went past the door. Good. Damn thief. Oh, hello. What's attacking me? Many enemy. All right, 4,000. That's pretty good. Gold's still probably not high enough. What's that? Basically, what's that? 7 fuel stops in space. Doesn't feel like a lot. Infamous minigames used to be full-fledged games at some point. Yeah, I like that. I think it's cool when minigames are full-fledged. Tools like vaguely like Hypercard that exist today, they tend to be like Python with some conveniences, not quite as hard integrating as Hypercard was. Right. Integrated, sorry. Interesting. That's interesting, yeah. I mean, you could try being you. You could try selling your Hypercard-like project on Steam for $2. You never know. Somebody might actually go for it. It's possible. I need to spend some time working on my game this next month, and it's already... We're already... I was planning to start in February, and we're already basically there, and I'm not really ready set up for it. I'm not mentally prepared for what I need to do. There's so much work to do. But I'm really looking forward to having it done, honestly. I think people are going to enjoy the game when it's done. And that's motivating, for sure. Alright. Renpai Games basically that, and there are plenty people pay money for on Steam. Well, there you go. I wonder if I should visit a town, buy some spells. The problem is, I've only mapped 2 locations that sell ladder up, ladder down. I know there's more. In fact, this place might sell ladder downs, but I really need ladder ups. Ladder ups are probably more important than ladder downs. I hope this place sells ladder ups. It'd be nice. Just open and ladder down. Well, okay. I guess I should see how many ladder downs I still have. I've still got 14 of them, which is frankly plenty. Are you satisfied with releasing visual novel with barely any visual fidelity or animation? I guess it comes down to the person, right? I should buy some food. Let's see, maybe 10? That's 300 we're on. Maybe I'll buy another 10. Bring it over. Yeah, that's close to 500 there. We still have... I mean, we've got plenty of coin. Our health is not amazing. Also, I don't know if I've rescued a princess in the current state. made a terrible mistake. I wish I could move diagonally. If this is just RNG, then it's the stupidest freaking game design. This almost has like a soccer bomb like puzzle quality to it. Trying to get out of here without having to fight all the guards. Coburn, good to see you. How did I piss him off? I shot the jester with my blaster. See, I've just lost like a significant portion of my health. I'm RNG? I mean, maybe I am.
Somebody at the door!
He's hiding behind the king. Thank goodness for that, eh? I'm trapped by the princess. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of the chat there. You don't need to shut up, being you. It's alright. Oh, I mean, maybe we can just change the topic if things are getting a bit out of hand. I don't know, I missed it. Sorry about that. It's like, there's a little mini puzzle game to be had there, which is kind of cool, I guess. Of like, I gotta figure out my way through this maze section now. So we just got 500 gold. So we have 3,500. 500 per stop. Per dock, I assume. Maybe I'm wrong about that. To get fuel. We have hit points of 4-4. I don't know. Maybe we're good. I'm gonna press Q to save the game, not quit. I don't know why it doesn't actually quit. And then I'm gonna enter the space shuttle and we're gonna go into space. We've saved a princess. New topic, best pillow firmness. The hardest. I don't know if I agree with you, Crushing Ceiling. I like a soft, comfortable pillow, but not too soft. I need it to hold my head up. Foamed, good to see you, your legend. Or should I say, my legend? Alright. So, if I do this scan thing, the sector scan tells me what? I don't really know. But I do know that I've been here, and I've been here, here, and here. But when I got here, we encountered combat. I'm actually assuming that these, like, TIE Fighter-shaped H's are enemies. That's an indication that there's an enemy to be fought there. I don't know what this means yet, so I might fly, I guess 1, 2, 3 stops in that direction and see what happens. These seem to be space stations with the pluses, so I assume this might be a planet or a star. So 1, 2, 3, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe that's what we're gonna do. I like something that I can sink my head into, but just firm enough to support my neck if I lay on my side. Right. Want to hear something humorous? Sure, Alex, yeah. I got curious since mentioning it, so I had a look. Turns out the whole Living Books series got uploaded to Steam last year. Actually amazed. Oh, wow. Okay, so like they're uploaded to Steam. You can go play them right now. I'm trying to remember. I've got something Brimstone. I think that's what it's called. Something Brimstone. I don't know if it's a living book type thing or not, though. I'm really not sure. Alright, so I guess, yeah, I want to fly north, 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 and then see what's there. I have 1,000 fuel, 1,000 shield, and I have 3,543 coin. So if I just face north, and then enter first-person view, go into hyperspace and hyper jump into the empty world to the north of where we are. Maybe that'll be all I need to do. Maybe I just need to keep maybe, I don't know, we'll see. I need to learn what's up with space. We're out of hyperspace. Cool. So we can switch views. Now, fuel has gone down by... what's that? 102? I guess? We go on again. Okay, it's gone down by 100. Yep. That's basically what I would expect to see. Cool. So we'll see what's north from here. This is not the most interesting part of the game, because it's kind of just like not interesting navigation-wise or content-wise so far. Don't know whether you paid attention last time, but as a reminder, shooting costs fuel. Oh, I figured that out, yeah. I didn't need to pay attention to that to know. I realized what had happened after it happened. Because I looked at my fuel and I saw that I had a lot. And then it was all gone. I was like, what happened? Oh, I guess shooting costs fuel. I figured that much out. Hey, Cuning Stan. Thanks for telling me, though. I appreciate it. So it's just a star. That's all it is. So there could be a planet here, but there's not a planet here. I know that to the west from here, there is what I believe to be a dock. So I'm going to try docking to get a bit more fuel. And then I'll go to the planet behind that dock and see if that's got something useful. I do suspect we're probably going to have to go here. Just from the layout of this map. If we look at this map, we can see I've got where I'm at right now, the blinking dot. All of these stars are completely accessible from the starting point in the center. So are all these, without having to do any combat whatsoever. Every single star you can access without combat. Except for this one. There's no exception. You have to, one way or another, you have to fight your way through one of these H's to get to this star. So it's probably our destination, frankly. And it might be worth restarting rather than costing ourselves fuel and resources to get there. I could just try and go straight there. This is the new Kerbal Space Program, yeah. What's going on, Cuning Sand? I hope things are well for you. Lots of fart noises, of course, yeah. The ship's farts. That's how it gets through space. It's a big bionic farting ship. There's a lot of stuff that's been quietly put on Steam. I found the mobile app of the Fighting Fantasy series of books has been uploaded there. Interesting. Prices are a bit steep. That's the problem with them. Yeah, hopefully prices will be more reasonable during sales or something so you can get decent value out of them. I think space is a good place to save scum. I didn't know you could save scum up here, but I guess that makes sense. Things going well? Great! Lurking and pretending to work? Well, good luck with that. Hopefully, you gain some proficiencies at the tasks at hand. I already ran out of tea. I'm starting to get tired again. Ah, combat! I don't want to do combat! How many enemies are there? Wait, just moving my cursor costs health? I mean, fuel? What the hell, dude? I guess I just gotta wait till the RNG puts the ship near my cursor and then I shoot it. Combat was so bad before we had DOSBox. We had no, we no longer had 8086 computers. Playing this on 486 was disaster. Oh, because of the cycles? Yeah, I can imagine. What's left dive center mean? Oh. It's the actions that I did. Went to get my pizza left over lunch after carefully heating it at a low temperature over like the last half an hour. It turns out I was so careful. You were so careful you hadn't even put the pizza in the oven? Yikes, Jiggy! Well, at least you can do a better job this time. Good luck with your pizza heating. Usually when things go unfair, it means we're near the end of the game. Because you've got to prevent the player from actually finishing, of course. Yeah. Didn't burn it! That's true. This is such a shit design. I hate this so much. Like, and how many enemies are there? Is there an enemy counter? What a terrible game design. Put the enemy near my cursor or get out of here. Like, how accurate do I have to be? Finally got a kill. Hi there, Larson, sorry. X-Wing took this concept and vastly improved it. I mean, X-Wing's a fun game. I do like space shooting sims. I think they're great, but this is not one. Suppose I can maybe hit this guy. God damn it. It costs me points every time I change direction. Such bullshit. Damn it. Oh, they hit me? Man, we were cutting it close there. Never heard of slow cooking pizza. Not overly impressed with the game. This part of the game especially kind of sucks. Just dropped in, so this looks like post-Atari early PC. It's early PC, yeah. It's actually, whoops, wrong direction. That's not how you dock. Oh, come on. Okay. We've got 3,543 golds. Are you kidding me? I don't have any fuel. I guess I can choose the shuttle on the right. Or I can choose, like, whatever thing on the left is. My shield's almost completely depleted. My fuel's almost completely depleted. To be clear, it's not a sophisticated cooking technique. It's giving myself leeway to forget I put it in the oven without a disastrous result. I like it. I like it, Jiggy. Yeah. Atari could handle this. I don't know if it could handle everything this game has to offer. It certainly couldn't handle, like, the overworld environments. It could, I mean, maybe you could pull it off on an Atari. I just don't know. Atari 800? Yeah, sure. The Amiga 500 wasn't out when this game came out. Not when this game was originally designed. It's more of a Commodore 64 era game. I guess I'm going to try the ship on the left there. 5,000 shield, fuel 2,500. Okay, so that's why you would want to go away from the shuttle type craft. That makes sense. I will have to remember that there is a shuttle docked here as well. And we also have 3,000 coin. Now, I want to undock from here, and I want to go to... Basically... Wait. How the hell did I teleport here? Did I hyperspace north by accident? I thought I was... Okay. So if I hyperspace south from here, I gotta figure out how to do that. But if I hyperspaced south from here, if this wraps around like a donut, then I would end up back here where I just left. So that makes sense. So then if hyperspace west, and then hyperspace north again, I'll donut myself around over here. And then I can go to this planet without encountering any combat from these H's, but I guess I encountered combat here, so I don't really know. Was it combat before? Was it an H before? I don't remember. And now I've cleared this airspace, and now I can just dock here whenever I want? I'm not sure. Actually, not where I thought I would be. I won't note it down, because I remember the shuttle is here, in this location. But yeah. Unless I forget. I might forget, but I'm pretty sure I remember. Alright, so that's good. Okay. View. How do I know which direction I'm facing? No. You just cost me 500 gold for, like, accidentally parking. Okay. I want to travel south. I guess if I start traveling in that direction, and then hyperspace, maybe that's how you control where you go? We'll check. We'll do scan later. Hey, Flodarian, great to see you. Maybe you're in Enigma sector of Wing Commander 2. I probably am. There's probably some lore that connects that game to this game directly in this sector. Or in that sector. Let's see which sector we're in now. Okay, yeah, so I managed to go south, so now I want to travel to the west. And then I want to travel west, and then I want to travel north. If my assumption is correct about which planet to go to, which it probably isn't. But we'll see. Did see a Kilrathi ship in Ultima 7. I haven't played Ultima 7 yet, so that's like a spoiler for Ultima 7. This is my first Ultima. Okay, so far, so good, I guess. I didn't press I. I probably should have pressed I to make sure I'm where I think I should be. Ninja Golf was very fun, Larson, as well. I really liked it. Thanks for showing that to me. Alright, let's check where we're at. Okay, alright. So let's travel north then. I got the AYN Odin 2 Max last, and I don't know if I told you. I don't know if you were here when I was looking at it, like, one of the times I looked at it on stream. But it's been really fun. I set up a bunch of, like, retro arch on there with Atari games and stuff like that. And it's been really cool because I actually, Okay, let's see where I am at. Okay, exactly where I thought I would be. Cool. This is working. I don't know if this is a planet I need to go to, but it's nice to have a goal, even if I made it up myself. But yeah, the AYN Odin 2 Max, sorry. Lots of fun. Set up a retro arch on there, and like I've got like Atari games, PC games, Nintendo games, all kinds of games. So yeah, I actually played some like Ninja Golf on it as well. Played some DOS games, lots of DOS games. I played a lot of Prince of Persia on it too when I went away for holiday. Good times. Yeah, Ninja Golf was a 7800. It was a lot of fun too. You should check it out, Adventure Josh. It's just such a silly idea, but it's quite fun. The thing is, like, it's not as well developed as you might think. Like, for modern day, you want it to be a bit better developed, but the core conceit, the core idea is really silly and very fun. I think I could totally imagine seeing another one like that, actually. Like, somebody doing a modern take on that today would be pretty cool. $7,800 could have been a good platform. Yeah. Yeah, it seemed to have a little bit more gusto? I don't know, something like that. It seemed to have a little bit more going on. Am I going to have to do combat here? Seems like no. Okay, it's just an empty planet, empty solar system. So that's a little bit disappointing, but I made it to where my goal was. So my theory was incorrect about how to navigate it, though. So I guess I just need to visit every planet. I mean, every star, and hopefully there will be a planet there. I guess technically I need to visit everywhere. But like, to have a quest, so to speak, visiting every star makes the most sense at the moment. Can't believe it's getting so late. I'm getting tired. Too busy. Yeah, absolutely. Would love to have a coffee with you at PAX this year, for sure. I'm usually there. I'm there. I haven't missed a single PAX yet since they started them in Australia, so I should be. Yeah, I'd love to see you and hang out again. That'd be good. I guess I'll loop over to this planet then. But yeah, I gave Ninja Golf a go. I thought it was very fun. I didn't, I did do a boss fight or two, so I didn't make it very, like, I didn't complete the game. I don't know how many, I guess you might have to do 18 rounds, 18 holes to win, I guess. Anyway, let's go to the next solar system. See what's there. Aqua Teen Hunger Force has some sort of Ninja Golf on PS2. Oh, interesting. Wonder if it's inspired by the original Ninja Golf. There's a pretty competent, what's the name of the game again? Yeah, okay, this one's empty as well. We'll go north. There's a pretty competent Flappy Bird for the 7800. Which I spent a bit of time playing as well. OG Mass Effect. Yep. Okay, there's a dock at least. I don't really need to right now, so that's fine. Yeah, we'll go to the next star on the left. I'm gonna have to stop the stream soon, but man, this has been fun. It's been frustrating, but now that I'm starting to get it, I guess it's a bit more fun than I thought. Excuses or whatever, but hey. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Mass Effect was like one of those like great idea, impossible to pull it off on the Xbox. Because it just didn't have the memory. Oh man. Well, that was a 360 game, not an original Xbox, was it? If it was original Xbox, that thing was not powerful enough for games like that. I remember when Mass Effect first came out, I was so excited to play it. I never actually finished it. I fell off pretty quickly after I started playing it. Man, lots of empty solar systems around here. I guess I'll head south from here. Fuel's doing okay. Yeah, I feel like I made a mistake not playing Mass Effect. I've always heard how many people like... Everybody's always says it's a good series. The trilogy, yeah. There's something wrong with Andromeda, though, wasn't there? When it first came out, you didn't look into it too much. You assumed it was just a shooter, so you skipped. Oh, man. Yeah. Alright, so let's see. Do we have any planets? No planets. Played some Ninja Golf? Oh, good. Seems like a fun concept that deserves a better pass. Yeah! Yeah, I agree. That's my exact thoughts when I had to look at it. Okay, another empty one. I think we're gonna go right this time. Yeah, we haven't been to that star yet. Super cheap, just before Mass Effect 2 came out, so you got it and found out it's actually an RPG. Yeah. The ship has a little face. Yeah, I was noticing that face as well, being you. It's very good. It's a very indifferent little ship. You just have to be on the right angle there, like that. The little face is so funny. Mass Effect 1 has the Citadel section right at the start that can be slow afterwards, picks up pretty quickly. Yeah, I mean, you know, I was an impatient gamer back then. I still am in a way, but, you know, I think I have a little bit more tolerance these days for that kind of thing. And it turns out, like, yeah, everything I've heard and seen about Mass Effect, it does seem like something I should have spent a lot more time and energy on, to be honest. Alright, so... there is a space station to our right. We don't need fuel right now. But there could be planets at space stations, is what I've learned. So... maybe I should go to some. Maybe I'll go to the space station to my right, see if there's a planet there, see if there's any cool ships that I can upgrade to with more fuel, and take one. And then we can go to one of the H's and do combat and stuff. You and me both, brother. Exactly, no sir. Mass Effect has a lot of downtime and dialogue that isn't interesting, but the missions are great. I do get a little bit frustrated when games just want to tell me stuff all the time. I finally played, what is it, Donut? Hey, what's it called again? County. I played Donut County for the first time in the last week. And damn, that game has a lot to say and wants to waste your time with dialogue. Like, I'm like, dude, just let me play with the physicsy sucking things into the hole situation. I've had enough of the. I don't want to read any more of this dialogue. I just want to. I just want to play the game. Until you play, you know, you get a chance. It doesn't really push very hard on the. Hang on, is my my bot gone to sleep? It has. Hopefully, it resumes soon. If it doesn't, I'll reset it. You enjoy the dialogue? Yeah. I was enjoying the dialogue up until a point, and then I was like, damn, that's a lot of dialogue. Like, I just want to get to the next zone. So I started skipping the dialogue, and there's no actual skip dialogue button, so you just have to, like, rapidly click the button. I was a bit surprised there's no skip dialogue button on there. Like, you know, just take me to the level kind of button. Especially after you played through it once, and you just want to go through and, like, explore a little bit more. Feels like that should be a feature. Don't you dare speak ill of Donut County, you heathen. I'm just lamenting that I couldn't skip some dialogue when I wasn't in the mood for it. That's all. I enjoyed the game. I thought the dialogue was quite good. I thought the game was quite well put together. I do wish there was more levels like the last couple of levels there with a little bit more puzzly. Like, it didn't really feel like it pushed very hard on its puzzle mechanics. It's got some ideas that I don't think it fully explored in terms of puzzle design, but I did enjoy the game. And I will probably give it a proper playthrough and read all the dialogue sometime. But I did reach a point where I was like, I just want to play with the fiddly, you know, moving the hole around stuff. That was fun. So yeah, you know. You win some, you lose some with dialogue, I guess. I have to be in the right mood to sit down and read that much. If it was voice acted, if the game was fully voice acted, I probably would have just let it go. I would have enjoyed it. But I got tired of reading. Same issue with Hard Space Shipbreaker. Dismantling ships was fantastic, but the devs had a plot about capitalism that could have just shouted at me while I was working. But no, I had to sit, I had to sit and listen to voice lines in my little shack between missions. That's one thing I like about the way Infini Factory did their story. It's completely optional, which I mean, it's not completely optional, I guess. There are technically some story beats that you can't skip, but it's really fun. I like the way that's built, because you can go find, you know, one of the corpses and listen to their log while you're working on your factory design to solve the puzzle. So it doesn't stop you from interacting with the game while you're working, while you're listening to it. I quite liked the way that worked. That was well put together. Fun fact, that's not a hole in Hole County. You mean Donut County? I was watching Game Dev video and he talked about how that was a portal and it basically pretends to look like a hole and changes the collision mask on the objects that go over it. Yeah. Yeah, I assume as much. It's a Unity game, right? If I remember correctly. I don't know how I would approach implementing that, but it's pretty cool. They did yeah, technically there's some interesting stuff going on for sure. If I replay it, I would enjoy a skip button. It's kind of a speed bump game. You just do stuff and go through it. Yeah. Have you ever tried Neon White? One of the best games I've ever played. Really? Has the most long-winded, stupid story, but the dev graciously included a skip button that skips literally every dialogue. Oh, wow. Okay, I haven't seen that. What was it called again? It's called Neon White. I'll have to have a look. My problem with Shipbreaker was not that there was plot, but that the plot was too depressing. Yeah, you don't want to. If you're playing a game, you probably don't want to get depressed by the game. You're trying to escapism a little bit. Changing the geometry on the fly is too scary. It's interesting. I like what they've done. Yeah. Hard Space Shipbreaker is great though. Taking the ships apart is so cathartic. Sounds like something I might enjoy as like a little bit of an idle experience while I'm like, you know, brain dead and not wanting to do anything. Just play a game like that. I think that's is that a quote from Masters of Doom, Killick? Neowhite was designed with speedrunning in mind, so lots of skips available. Oh, okay. Okay, interesting. I don't want to get depressed by a game. Oh, hey, have you played Spec Ops The Line? I actually haven't, but I've seen a lot of people's commentary on the game. I probably should play it someday. Is it retro yet? It probably is retro, yeah. I like the mods for Final Fantasy X, or X, sorry, on PC, where instead of skipping dialogue, they just speed it up like 100x because of technical limitations. Huh, I didn't know about that. It's funny to see everyone running around. I bet, like zipping through. Oh, that's pretty funny. A pretty funny concept. Fantastic country-style soundtrack that plays while you methodically take ships apart, watching for dangers of explosive decompression and leaking reactors. It does sound kind of fun. I'll be honest, that does sound kind of fun. Alright, I'm going to execute on my plan. I'm going to go to the right, and hopefully I'll be able to commandeer a ship with more fuel, and then I'll continue to the right and engage in some combat. We'll see what happens. Zoom. Wish there was a skip button for this. I mean, I guess it was cool in 1980... whatever it was. 80... What year was this again originally? 80X, whatever it was. 89. 87. I forget. Oh, alright. Nothing here. So I guess I can just dock and get some fuel at least. Alright, we're fueled up and ready to go. So we'll have to do some space combat at the next location. It was 1980, there you go. It was much, much earlier than I was. I don't know why my brain was going in the wrong direction there. Early 80s, not late 80s. I liked everything about Shipbreaker except me getting depressed. Alright, combat time, I guess. I can't stand this, the way the combat seems to work. Oh my god. I pressed space instead of F. Damn it! Ah, I keep pressing space. What's wrong with my brain right now? Alright, got him. Oh, he disappeared on me. Wow. I'd hate to get good at this. I don't think I would like to be good at this game. At this part of the game, at least. Expect Ultima to be earlier because Calibeth released 79. Yeah, I should remember that. Check stream title again. Ultima 1 first playthrough continuing the legendary quest. Yeah. That's right, Rasmal. Maybe this time I can hit him. Alright, there's nothing here. Great. So I guess we could head to the right, which we've already been to, but then we can head south twice, which is new stars that we haven't been to. Oh, hey, Rasmal.
May the force be with you or whatever.
May the force be with you too. And thank you for the 55 months of support, Rasmal, you legend. It's because you're in an X-Wing or something? Yeah, I am. The X-Wing is... I guess I'm not in an X-Wing. I don't know what kind of ship I'm in. It's a bit more like a Galaga ship. Or something. I don't know. Anyway. We're in space now in Ultima 1. It's true. Believe it or not. You can find a Calibeth thing listed as 80, but no one really knows for sure when he started selling the little bags of floppies and self-printed manuals. Too bad he didn't write it down somewhere. Alright, I mean, I might as well head south. We'll do some combat. We'll see what's going on. Hey, Mitrell. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Gary, it said 79, but other involved people have said, nuh-uh. Who knows, right? Who knows? Maybe Garrett has perfect recall on this matter. Got him. There's nothing here. Why was that alien here if there's nothing here? I guess we'll go to the space station below where we are. Actually, no, let's go to the right. I'm enjoying Ultima 1 more now than I was at the start of the stream, I'll be honest. I started out being a bit annoyed. I'm still annoyed, to be honest. But, it's... At least I get what's going on in space now. I wasn't really getting it at first. Okay. So now we want to go south and explore that area, I guess. Early Ultimas are pretty rough. Yeah. I'm learning. And the thing is, I really loved, like, the early game. Like, pretty much everything up until space was, like, a load of fun. It had some, like, annoying quirks, but pretty much a load of fun. Oh my gosh. Larson, thank you very much for gifting us up to Starscream. Starscream, enjoy that gift sub. What a legend. Appreciate that. Thank you. Have you encountered a Kilrathi yet? Not that I know of. Not to my knowledge. Where am I? Okay, I'm where I expected to be, I suppose. There's nothing here. I guess I'll head south? There has to be, like, a specific location to visit. I don't know. This is getting a bit annoying to try and like, I got no guidance for what to do in space. I am planning a full series playthrough, yes. But not right now. Like, I mean, once I finish this, I'm going to take a gap and play something else. And then I'll jump into Ultima 2. I don't know how long that gap will be. It might be a very short gap. Enjoy that gift sub, Starscream. What a legend Larson is. Thank you very much for the gift sub. Appreciate it. I'm surprised there weren't good hints on where to go. Ultima 2 is pretty rough. You're surprised? I mean, I can review what I've got from the game so far, but it's really not that much. Like, the princess will help a space ace through time. I haven't found a time machine. I have rescued a princess. I went into space. Maybe I need to go to space and go back now that I've been to space. And then the princess will help me? I don't know. The time machine, which I still don't know where or what that is exactly, must be used in order to win. Great clue, I guess. Requires all 4 of the gems to launch the time machine. Holy crap. Thank you very much for gifting a sub to the community star screen, you legend. I appreciate that. Who got it? Dutch
Daddy,
Zombie
would you
Food.
like some sausage?
Enjoy the gift sub.
Daddy, would you like some sausages?
What tablet is that? It is the Amazon Kindle Scribe. I don't know if it's a 2. I don't think it is. It's Amazon's Kindle Scribe. It's an e-ink display with a nice like pen input and stuff like that. It's like pressure sensitivity and stuff like that as well. It doesn't have angle sensitivity though, I don't think. Just pressure. So yeah, but it's pretty cool. I like it. Enjoy that gift sub, Dutch Zombie. Great to see you. And again, Starscreen, thank you for paying for the gift sub. Very kind of you. Do I like the tablet? Yeah, I've been enjoying using it for the most part. Yep. I've used it, I don't remember what the first game I used it for. Maybe it was, Discworld 2? Possibly? But I've been using it for a while. I definitely used it for Discworld 2, so that, I've had it for that long and I haven't been like, I'll get something else or anything like that. I didn't really want like a full-on tablet. I just wanted an e-ink display that I could take notes on and draw maps on and stuff like that. So, you know, if I was going to draw a map of a dungeon crawler or something like that, I think I'd use this rather than paper like I used to use. The only thing that I wouldn't mind having out of this is an e-ink color display, which there are now affordable color displays too. So, you know. Oh my gosh, Larson! Thank you for gifting the sub to Adventure Josh. Adventure Josh, enjoy that gift sub. That's very kind of you. Your 12th gift sub to the channel as well. Mike, that doesn't work. What doesn't work? Damn it, Baines. Maybe you have to beat the original Laserdisc Space Ace arcade. Maybe. It does have graph paper mode, actually, yeah. I forget exactly if it's something I can do from here or if I have to change something. Let me see. That's the wrong settings. 1 second. I'll fiddle with it for a second here and see if I can... So you can, like, get a view of all your notes, an overview. Change template. So you can do the dotted or you can do graph paper. So I changed to graph paper mode. Apply to selected page. There you go, I got graph paper now. So yeah, I think color e-ink would be
Adventure great. _Josh donated 4 on Ko-fi.
Oh my gosh.
Putting this where it belongs.
You legend. Thank you very much, Adventure Josh. Thanks for paying that forward as well. It's very kind of you. What is an ebook reader as well? Oh, is it an ebook reader as well? Yes, it is. I haven't really, it's not quite, I never set it up, so it seems to be set for like a different region for some reason. Let me see if I can figure this out. Where's the home button? Yeah, I basically just live in the Notebook app, and that's it. Oh, it's down the bottom here. Home, library, more. Okay. Home. So yeah, I think it's set for some other region, because like these books aren't English. They're like they're Japanese, I think. So not really sure if I have to do something about that. But yeah, I've got my notebook section. There's a library which I don't have. I haven't loaded my account on here with all my ebooks, but it is an e-reader as well. And I did intend to use it as an e-reader, like, you know, take it with me when I want to go on a holiday and read a book or something like that. But I haven't done that yet, so I'll set it up someday when I get around to it and put all of my ebooks on there. But yeah, it's pretty good. There are color e-ink displays now. When I got this, they were kind of around, but not like that popular yet. So I think if I was going to use it for mapping, I like using color when I do mapping, so I would probably get an e-ink color display if I was going to shop for one now, but they're a lot more expensive. So yeah, this has been quite good though. So you're saying you could load erotic Sonic fanfiction on there? I could, yeah, plausibly. That's the thing about the color displays as well. You can get them in a size that's pretty conducive to comic books. I don't think the color replication is as vibrant as you would want for comic books, but I think it's close enough. Like if I wanted to get back into reading graphic novels and comic books and stuff again, an e-display would be a great way for me to save space, rather than, you know, having piles and piles of books, which I used to have. Mapping Llama Luna, I used to use 16 different markers. Wow, yeah. E-ink notebook for tabletop RPG shit. Definitely nice. Yeah, I think it's a really good way to go. Like, it's just, like, much more organized, as in you're not going to lose the piece of paper that you had or whatever. And, like, you can sort through it by just search feature and stuff like that as well, which is very nice. I don't know if I missed anything else in the chat. Sorry if I did. Again, thank you for all the support today. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. E-ink to speed up about 10x for color to become ubiquitous. Yeah. It's not that bad. Like, if I'll go to a new page. Like, for me to just, I'll do some messy handwriting. I don't know what to write. I don't know. I'm playing Ultima right now. It's really smooth. Like, it's not that laggy. You know, that works. And, whoops. The different pen types as well. So I've got pencil here, for example. So I can, like, mess with that. So this, you can see the pressure sensitivity, right? Like, I can do shading with it. Like, it's not completely natural. Like, I think I could get a far smoother gradient with a real pencil. But, the pressure sensitivity is nice. And it's also, like, okay, that's a straight line, like, point straight down, and then if I move on to an angle here, you can see it's a thicker line. So it does have that, a little bit of the angle sensitivity going as well, I guess, which is nice. I don't know if that's coming through on the camera very well or not, but yeah. Obviously, you then also get the benefits of using a tool like this, so I can just, like, select this and resize it, reposition it. And you can tell it's very laggy. Like, that's what, like, I don't know, 3 frames per second or something. But, you know, it's usable. I can copy and paste that, you know, whatever I want. So I used this when I was playing Myst, I think, to figure out some of the, like, puzzles in Myst. And I used the copy-paste feature for mapping one of the areas. I think this was one of the maps I did. Here you go, yeah, this part here. So I just copied and pasted this glyph and reused it over and over again, kind of thing, to solve one of the subway map. Well, that's what I called it. In there. So I could copy and paste that glyph around and then, you know, use it to draw my little map about where things go. And that helped me find my pathway through it. So quite helpful. I guess that's where I was up to. Yeah. What was I trying to do again? I forget why I started using this now. I got distracted. Thank you. What was my plan? Why did I open this thing up? Right, yeah, okay, I was just reading these notes here. So, 4 gems required to launch the time machine, and I can take 9 items from my storeroom. I never figured out what that was about. Never got 9 items. I don't know what that's all about at all. That makes no sense to me. Let's delete this. And we'll change this page. How do I do that again? It's not that settings, damn it. Man, I wish I wasn't a dummy. Oh, it's this button here. And then you can change it. Change template to graph paper, apply to selected page. Yeah, I don't do this frequently enough to remember the mechanics there, but yeah, now I can draw this little map here and show where I've been, I guess. I don't really feel like I need to do that though. I think I can handle it. So it's not a very complicated map. You've got more words for Richard Garrett if you ever meet him. It doesn't give me much hope that I'm going to solve this tonight, so I don't know, maybe I'll just try a little bit longer and then go to bed. I'm going to go south from where I'm at. That was what I think my plan was, so let's go. Try being dumber? Oh, I'm very dumb. But, oh, by a large factor, okay. Graph paper's the bane of video encoding, apparently. Yeah. Oh, man. The number of times I've caused this camera to, like, get messed up by showing it, like, a pattern. Yeah. It does not like patterns of various types. Imagine showing a Where's Wally, it would just completely die. Impossible to encode Where's Wally. What am I doing? Alright, there's a shuttle there. I'm gonna need a shuttle. I'm gonna return to the planet from here. So that means I need to go to the right twice. I think that's where it was, in the very center tile. So we will dock. Choose thy ship. I'll take the one on the left. Oh, did that cost me some shield? Trying to undock incorrectly? Interesting. Me looking at temps for this week and seeing 28 degrees Fahrenheit, -2 Celsius, and thinking, oh, nice, some warm weather. Oh man, if that's warm, that's crazy. I'm getting, what am I getting here? Like 30, 40 degree days? I would kill for a 2 degree day, a -2 degree day, I think. Oh, wow. Larson, thank you very much for the resub there too. You're legend. I really appreciate it. It's been minus 30F a lot lately. Oh, gosh. Oh, wow. Larson, thank you so much for that. I do appreciate the support. Thank you. Alright, I'm going to go one more time, and that should bring us back home. I can land, collect some more money, and then I don't know what I'm going to do. You've been in New Zealand the past 3 weeks? It's been a hardcore in Melbourne, as I understand. Yeah, it has been, man. It has really been a killer temperature lately. Okay, I should be able to land. Oh, hey. Babylon's all.
What you doing? Getting on a train? All right then. Cheers, mate.
Legend, thank you very much for the 500 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. How's it going today, Babylon's all? So New Zealand must be nice then, to get away from all the heat in Melbourne. Weird frosty blast winter in, like, I don't know, 94 in upstate New York, February. The warmest temp I ever saw was 70F. Around minus 7 degrees Celsius. What? I don't understand how temperatures work, but that's crazy. So Australia hit consecutive days of 50 degrees or something like that. Did we? Not where I live. We had 40s for a fair bit, though. That was sucky. It's going good. Going good, thank you, Babylon's all. Always a pleasure. How cold are you right now? Talking about the coolness up there in the Northern Hemisphere. Not gonna lie, it's been pretty good. Had a week of rain. Nice, okay. Could be worse. A high of 23, which is hot where I am. Back to Melbourne on Sunday. Nice. Oh, cool. I hope you've had a good trip then. Hopefully it's all good things. Usually around minus 20 at night. Okay. In Broken Hill, where I grew up, it was hot during the day and cold during the night. It's kind of like the worst of both worlds. Like, you'd have to, like, rug up a bit if you wanted to go outside late at night. And then, during the day, you'd get really, really stinking hot days. And, like, even just, like, crossing the street, I remember, like, hating that I had to cross the street because it was too hot. Like, some days, the asphalt would actually, like, start melting a bit. Like, it would stick or it would be too soft. Yeah, it was horrible. Hanging out with family? Oh, nice. That's actually, that's really fantastic. I'm glad you got a chance to do that. All right, so what am I going to do? Visit Lord British again? I don't freaking know. Maybe I should press Q to save my game. I probably need to go dungeon crawling for more fuel money. Because that's only 3 stops that we've got right now. Do I rescue the princess a second time? Nice, it's working. I'm using the princess as a human shield, which is, I guess, a good thing? I don't know. Alright, I don't know how I'm going to deal with this situation. Looks like I've got to fight my way out. Damn. I love all the beeping. It's great. Alright, the human shield is working for the most part at the moment. Thou hast saved the Princess Julia. She giveth thee 500 hit points, pence, and experience points. There's nothing new. That's just the same message we got last time. My inventory hasn't changed or anything, has it? No. In New Zealand, we have high, like, iron sand, black sand. Oh, yeah, that would get hot because it's black. Yeah, that makes sense. Basically, you have to run over the sand to get to the beach. It's totally different to white sand in Oz. Wow. The sand is like lava. Oh my gosh. Broken Hill looks like a nice town. Oh, you had a look, did you? That's where Mad Max was filmed, actually. Mad Max 2, specifically. Mad Max 1 was filmed mostly in Victoria, I think. I'm gonna go inside this village. Don't know what the point would be, but I'm gonna explore, I guess. Maybe, what's my situation like? Yeah, I'm fine, I guess. Probably... I don't know what I need. Probably don't need anything. I'm gonna talk to the pub. Maybe that'll help me. They sometimes have intel. Buy. Have a cold one! Is that all I get? What can I sell? We have plenty of blues already. Okay, he's not talking to me. I talked to one innkeeper and they gave me intel. But this guy did not. I'm gonna see if this guy sells a time machine. No, he just sells air cars and stuff. Just watch a show about that. There are like Mad Max monuments and such. People travel there to see the movie scene locations. Yeah, it's true. They do tours and stuff around there. Well, they used to. I don't know if they still do. As a film nerd, I am not ashamed to admit that my wife and I did our honeymoon in Southern California to check out movie scene locations, most notably the Lost Boys. That's awesome! That sounds like a great trip, Babylon Soul. I love it. Alright, this is getting frustrating. I don't really know what to do. I feel I've done everything I can without, like, where the freaking heck is the time machine, man? I might even look up a hint for this, but I think I'm going to call it a night. We may well finish this early in the next stream. What did I miss? Why'd you leave space? I was running out of money, for one thing. And I also didn't really know if, like, I was supposed to do something else. Because I was starting to feel like the game isn't really giving me anything to work with. The clue said that I needed a princess to something something. I forget what it was again. It said... The princess will help a space ace through time. So I've tried to rescue a princess twice now, in this particular playthrough. And I've gone to space. I've come back. I've rescued another princess, and then gone. I haven't gone to space yet, but yeah, I haven't learned anything. It also says I need 4 gems, which I've got for the time machine. I need the time machine to use it to win the game, but I haven't found the time machine. And I'm supposed to take 9 items from storerooms, but I've never been able to do that. I have no idea what's up with that. So yeah, I don't know. Fun fact, there is a great Boardwalk arcade in Santa Cruz that has an old school light gun arcade, small retro arcade, and some Japan imports. That sounds like a great time. If I'm ever in the area, I'll have to go check it out. Gonna roll your eyes really hard if you look up the space thing. Well, I mean, if I look it up and roll my eyes, or I play the game and roll my eyes, I'll probably roll my eyes as well, right? Like if it's that dumb. I don't really get the point of the space thing right now. Like, I've explored it. I found a cool ship that I flew around. I fought in some space combat. I'm not sure what else I can get out of it. Like, I have found no other signs of planets. I found nothing that looks like a time machine, although I guess I don't know what a time machine looks like, so who knows, right? I don't know. Should I go back to space? Or should I go dungeoning first to get some more money? Do I have anything I can sell? I mean, you don't really make money by selling stuff in this game. Everything's like too expensive to buy and too cheap to sell. Wait, enemy vessels 6. What the heck is an enemy vessel? Is that how many I've killed? Oh, so it's GameStop. Yeah, exactly. I guess enemy vessels... Yeah, I guess that's that. I'm going to look at this book that I've got here, actually. And see if it's got any tips about beating Ultima. Let's see. This is all just like how to run the games for the most part at the front. Let me just check the table of contents. Sound card troubleshooting. Game runs too fast. Technical support. System requirements. Reference section. Page 23. Copy protection answers for Ultima 6 and 7 and 7 Part 2. Common Ultima notes. Akalabeth Ultima 1. Keyboard commands. Spells. Weapons and armor. Ultima 2. Keyboard commands. Magic spells. Clerics and wizards. Magic spells. Magic spells. Weapons and armor. Galactic map of known space. Ultima 3. Keyboard commands. Magic spells. Weapons and armor. Ultima 4. Spells. Ultima 5. Keyboard commands and spells. Yeah, okay. Doesn't look like there's anything in the table of contents to do with, like, how to play the game. How to beat the game. Nothing like that. I will check the Ultima 1, I guess common Ultima notes on page 24. I'll check that. Okay, so we've got the runes, which I'm slowly learning. We've got phases of the moon. I don't think that's relevant to this game. Spell reagents, not important. Keywords. Okay, we don't need any of that either. Akalabeth, we've already dealt with that game. I don't think we need to dig into it any deeper. Pretty sure. Ultima 1, it's just commands. Hyper jump. Inform. Climb. Noise. Oh, N for the noise. Okay. Q for quitting. Spells. Weapons and armor. Okay, that's it. Yeah. And the map book doesn't have anything in it except for the maps. It's just the atlas. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing in particular in here. Okay. Frustrating. Hi there, JLS. How to beat the game? With skill, hopefully, also in a way that looks cool. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll consult the manual one last time here before I log off. See if there's anything that will help me out with my guidance here. So let me just zoom this in a little bit. Star walking. Before the Archmage Mondaine can be defeated, one's mettle will first have to be tested in the farthest reaches of the heavens. 'Tis said that the Evil One has formed alliances with star-walking monsters of unparalleled savagery. These malicious creatures stand poised to swoop down upon our people and devastate them. The need to slay the vile wizard is redoubled in the face of this threat. Should a champion emerge from the mists of legend, the means by which to combat the menace of skies will appear. So say the prophets. The legends which foretell of this hero include a number of writings and several ballads sung by the bards of our realm. All I've heard them sing is like La Lilu Ha Hoo Hoo, or He Hum Do Dum, and stuff like that. They've never said anything useful. Among the more recent discoveries pertaining to the coming of the Starwalkers is an arcane manuscript found on the foothills of Mount Drash. Since it appears to hold instructions for the use of some form of transportation or transport, it has been broadcast through the land in hopes that it might prove useful to one engaged in the quest to rid this area of Mondaine. The substance of the document is as follows. Probably don't pay the bards enough? Maybe. Yeah, something like that, Raspinal. Exactly. Lali Lulalo. Ultima 3 still the best Ultima. I'll die on the hill. Well, you're welcome to it. I haven't gotten there yet. This music is fun. I just had to put something on it. I do try to play the games as intended, but I couldn't. I needed something. When we got to space and it was so frustrating, I needed something to be going on. Alright, in the heavens, each vehicle has the means to control rotation, as well as thrust and retro reverse thrust. In the front view mode, one can turn left, right, climb, and dive. I don't believe they emulated that very well. Or simulated. Whatever. Simulate's too strong of a word. The starways are divided into 49 sectors of 7-7 grid. In the top view mode, one can see all within the current sector. A long-range scan may be obtained by the use of the informed control. Consult the pilot's reference manual for the symbols needed to interpret a scan. Oh, guess what I don't have? A frickin' pilot's reference manual. Maybe it's in my files for this game. Let's find out. Browse files. Ultima 1 manual. Extras? Ultima 123 maps, Ultima 123 manuals, Ultima 3 spellbooks, Ultima 3 clue book. I guess 123 manuals, Ultima 1 manual. How is that not the one that I'm literally reading right now? It is that. I guess there's a pilot's manual that was supposed to be included that just wasn't. So we have no way to interpret the symbols on the screen, which is fine. I figured it out eventually. It did become sci-fi, yeah. I mean, literally Ultima 1, it's got sci-fi content in it, straight up. Always has been. A classic meme in emoji format. Thanks, Alex. Consult the pilot's reference manual for symbols used to interpret the scan. Okay, whatever. One can jump to the next sector in the direction of current travel by using the hyperjump capability of the vehicle. Okay, we've learned that. Docking with Starbase can be attained at any of the unused docking ports and should be made only at slow speed while headed directly into the port opening. A docking fee is required. Upon docking, a base command query will be issued and the pilot is expected to indicate the direction toward the next vehicle that will be used. Okay. Re-entry takes place when your ship passes over the lands of Caesarea. Note, only a shuttlecraft has heated shields. Any vehicle will incinerate if it collides with a star. Wait, really? I've been close to colliding with stars a fair bit. I didn't realize that was a danger. One may encounter and engage in combat with hostile beings in the heavens. Once combat has begun, the pilot cannot return to the top view mode until all enemy craft have been driven from the current sector, or the pilot has chosen to hyperjump to the next sector. Oh, I could have hyperjumped away? Interesting. Changing from front view mode to top view mode at high speeds will surely result in a fatal collision. Okay. Be wary of fuel levels and shield condition. A ship without fuel drifts forever, and a depleted shield spells certain death. Our most learned scholars have translated the document into the common tongue of the realm, but certain terms and phrases have no meaning even to the most erudite sage. Nonetheless, such is our desire to be rid of the scourge of mundane that we make this information available to all. Curses. That didn't help at all. That didn't help at all. Alex saved me a trip to the meme generator. I love the lore that there's bards singing about ship rotation and reverse thrust. Yeah. I didn't know. Thanks. Did later games keep this stuff, or I don't remember seeing it? I don't know. Somebody mentioned there's encounter a Kilrathi ship in Ultima, I want to say 7? They said it was, but I don't remember. I've never played through the series. This is my first attempt. So there you go. Ultima 2 and 3 have certain elements in this direction. After that, I think they're mostly shed. Yeah. Ace Roy, that's hilarious. My cat has done similar things to me before. I do think if you look this up in a non-spoiler walkthrough, you wouldn't feel like you cheated for what it's worth. Okay, Raspinal. I'm going to look it up right now. Actually, Raspinal, why don't you just tell me? You cat go. Oh, that's great. TNS Mephisto. That's very good. Oh my gosh, you made me laugh. Very good. I think we go to space again later, but I'm not sure. There's really unified plot until later games. Yeah, I think 4 is where they start to try and unify the plots. Kill 20 enemy ships? That is pretty dumb. I guess maybe that's what qualifies you to be an ace, right? Maybe killing 20 enemies is what makes you an ace. I'm gonna Google that. Like, how many enemies do you have to shoot down to be classed as an ace? Five or more. Officially classed as an ace. It was established. This standard was established in World War I to recognize exceptional skill in air-to-air combat. I guess the world of Ultima has a little bit more of a stringent standard to adhere to become an ace. How many Tim Tams do you have to eat to become an ace? That's a good question. That's the real question. This is how Mike gets on a watch list. If I'm not already on a watch list, then great. But yeah, I don't know. Have a good sleep, Larson. Thank you again for the support. I really appreciate it. It was a good conversation too. Yeah, I got 6 kills. I guess I just need to get another. I'll do it next stream. I'm gonna call it a night too. But man, that's rough. That is rough. We're up to 6 enemy kills. Q to save. I'm probably, to be fair, I probably will need to spend some time gathering some coins before I go into space again. we've only got 2,000. That's only 4 fuel stops. We can probably kill like what? Like maybe, I don't know, if we're in the right condition, we might be able to take out 14 enemies. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. What I do know is that I'm going to go get some sleep now, though. Thank you very much for joining me for today's Ultima session. It was a good time. It was a good time. Isn't like you missed a hint? This is just Richard Garriott thought the space part was so cool that people would just do this on their own. Yeah, I was pretty much done with it. So, I think we need to, there needed to be a note somewhere in there to say like, hey, you should probably kill 20 ships for no reason. Thanks, Quantum Pause. Thank you, Killick. Thank you, Adventure Josh and Cuning Stan and everybody. Babylon's all great to see you. I wish I was on a little bit later to hang out a bit longer, but I am gonna fall asleep soon, I think. Thank you, Noser, as well. At least by 3 and 4, the games do have more direction within the games. Yeah, I look forward to them. I look forward to the, like, yeah, the richer world as well. It's gonna be good. Would you say that you're enjoying the game ultimately? Yeah, I am enjoying it. Really am. The space section's really rough. Really probably shouldn't have been in the game, but the fact that it is in the game, it's playable. Like, it's totally playable. It's just, I didn't set out for this kind of gameplay. I was trying to play a cool classic RPG, and it is that for the most part. The game is that for the most part. It just sort of stops being that pretty quickly. All right, everybody. I'll see you next time. Thank you very much for being here. Take care. Ultima 2, you don't like it? I'll have to... We'll wait and see how I feel about it. Thank you, Momyville. Thank you. It's a game-like. Yeah, it is game-like. Take care, everybody. I'll see you soon.